Okay, here we are once again for the third time. I didn't think it would take 3 whole parts, but yeah, I guess I'm a little too thorough now, aren't I? Okay, why don't we get started then? Because I think we're live. I think you can hear me. I did more audio balancing or rebalancing because my mic does weird things and like it updates when it comes connected and reconnected, disconnected. I think it might be an issue with like how the cord goes into the mic and then into my computer. Because like I think it was like possibly a little bit loose. As I said at one part, like turning my gain knob didn't do anything. Like I was just at the same volume level the whole time. But after messing with it now and like replugging it in very thoroughly, I think it does work in real time now. It's odd, but yeah, if it's up too high, then it's really sensitive. So I try to turn that down and then the filter gain up, and I do that. And I had to redo like noise gate stuff too, also, because whenever I like even lightly tapped my freaking desk, it would start making noise in the mic, and I'm like, I don't need that. I don't want that. Noise gate, important. Okay. Anyway, yeah, hopefully the audio sounds good. I think I'm at good level here, maybe a smidge loud, hopefully not too much. I think the game audio is good too. We'll be doing a sound check right here. So testing, 1, 2, audio, yada yada. Also, volume looks good. I'm going to turn up the game audio a smidge. And maybe that's a bit too much. I just moved it a little bit. Whatever. I heard in the music that's playing right now, I didn't pay attention to it too much, but until now, as I was doing my audio check, I'm listening to it, and I'm like, those are sleigh bells in the background. Is this always being played here? Listen, right here. More prominently in the background here. I think those are supposed to be sleigh bells there. That's really cool if that's intended. Holiday related, you get it. Pretty obvious connection. Yeah, as always, discussion time, baby. This isn't too big. I think this is even smaller than part 2. Oh, it's relatively same length, but again, I'm gonna go after every single, I'm gonna mention every single chapter that Gerson mentioned in his fight. If you couldn't tell right now, this is part 3 of chapter 4 stuff, so yeah, we're going to be spoiling most of chapter 4. So, oops, I just said Gerson. Oh no, Gerson. But yeah, I have each of Gerson's chapters listed, so, you know, that kind of extends the list. Some sub-points here, sub-points in my points. But yeah, this isn't completely organized. I think I did try to arrange it in a fashion, but I do have, like, chapter 3 starting stuff. But yeah, a first note I have here, which I guess I'm not feeling too much, but the first note I have is that things are getting almost a little overwhelming, and that's also going to be coming up later, because one of Gerson's lines is kind of pertaining to that. But to me, it's like I was so excited to get into this, and like I still am. I really like that chapters 3 and 4 have come out. It's super fun to theorize and play these games, see all these revelations and character arcs, etc. But like, with all that's been dropping, with how, you know, meaty and how meaningful a lot of the points, the turning points in chapters 3 and 4 have been, it's been a lot. It's been, like, almost a little too overwhelming for me personally, because I like to dissect this game. This is the main meat of the game, is thinking about the story and the characters and where it's going and the concepts underlying those. But there's so many details. Like, I do not know how Toby does it. I legitimately don't, because he probably has the biggest brain out of anybody relating to Deltarune. Theorists included, casual viewers included, all of that. It's insane how many details and how he keeps it all organized. I don't think he's, like, caused too many discrepancies with his own story and characters before. He keeps it all in line, and he has so much here in Deltarune, especially in these 2 recent chapters. So I was almost getting, like, bad and negative feelings pertaining to just how big this all is, how many details are here, how, like, because I've been throwing out theories, right, and I'm not sure how many I'm going to mention, but I did get quite a number of things wrong when discussing, and like I'm fine with being wrong. As I said, it's nice to be excited and getting new information, but at the same time, I can only take being wrong about something so many times. So as I said, I was a little embarrassed by jumping to Rudy, which is still, because the knight could still be Rudy. But other things that I was like pointing at, was misconceptions about, etc., etc. But I'm feeling a bit better about it now. I took a nap earlier today, and I was thinking like, oh, it's gonna be a few hours, and ended up being like 6 hours. So that's why the stream is fairly late for most people, at least in the Americas. But yeah, it's a little daunting what we've been presented here, but I'm feeling better about it. I'm excited to stream right now. It's all good. Still got this whole list, so let's get going. So, as I said, you got Chapter 3 stuff at the top. Not too much on this though. I'm not even sure why I wrote this down, but I noticed there's a lot of sneezing in Chapter 3, and maybe that makes sense because like it's supposed to be old and dusty, like not very used TV, table and for long forgotten items in the Dreamer household, living room, all that stuff. So, you know, maybe that's part of it, but I just noticed there happens to be quite a bit of sneezing for some reason. Probably not significant beyond that. Yeah, alright, next point here. Oh yeah, something I found out is that if you don't have Spamton in your inventory, which most people do, I found, most people who I saw playing the game, you know, just playing it on release, so they're probably very excited to the point of, like, they're so excited, probably indicates they're a huge fan of the series. They almost always have Spamton in their inventory, so almost always they got that cutscene. But if you don't have Spamton in your inventory, TENNA gets laughed at for having the egg, and it's like a really interesting bit. But then the eggs just gets left there, and you can pick it up and keep it, and I'm not even sure what it does. It's like a usable, I think you can toss it out. It's not in the key items at all. So I'm not sure if you can use it in something, but it is an egg. Remember that. There's kind of a connection there with like the man behind the tree giving eggs, and Spamton having these peepuses, which are eggs. So yeah, I don't even know how I referred to them just now. Whatever. Yeah, you can take a peepus for yourself, and I'm not sure if there's anything you can meaningfully do with that. But anyways, oh yeah, going back to the concert lyrics, one more lyric I wanted to point out that I recently thought about, especially with the retrospect of a lot of the concepts being brought up in Chapter 4, but one of the lyrics was, "When your future's lost its rights, raise up your bat and face the fright." I am more intrigued by this line because I think it is a bit more evidence towards Death being the knight, because we've been dealing with a lot of prophecy, a lot of future, a lot of destiny related topics here, and like, is it set in stone, can you change it, all that. And this line right here directly is like, hey, you know, if your future looks like it's set in stone, if your future is like set and can't go anywhere, it's always going to be the same, no, refuse that. You know, take up your bat and fight for that freedom. And that kind of, and because we related Death's bat and having the wiffle bat imagery of the knight having the bat, that's kind of significant there. But Death was like robbed of like a lot of her life, because it's been many years since she's been gone, and probably thrown into the code, into the darkness, not knowing where she is, what she's doing. Like, her future was robbed and is kind of set in stone, so it would make sense if she were the knight trying to fight for her future in a way, having some sort of control over what happens to her, as opposed to just being thrown into the void, not being able to do anything, even if it means the only thing she can do and the only meaningful choice she can make is just causing the roaring and killing everyone and everything, including herself, right? Which is pretty dark and pretty morbid, but I don't think that's exactly what, you know, Chris is aiming towards. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but, you know, that's what we hear the Roaring Knight is supposed to be doing, is creating the roaring and possibly just ending the world, which is kind of going against well, it's kind of following the prophecy but going against it at the same time, because the prophecy says the roaring will happen, funny enough, but it also says that the three heroes at the edge are going to come and banish the angels' heaven and stop the roaring. I think that the implication is that the roaring is being stopped, but then again, that's the prophecy we hear about in Chapter 4, and Gerson coming in, like, saying, oh, the prophecy this, the prophecy that. Man, let's make our own fucking story, right? Something like that. So, you know, that's what he's pushing for, and maybe we've gotten the prophecy wrong this whole time. So in chapter 4, we see this like other side, this new dark world that Susie's created. And as we discussed earlier, Susie is also kind of a prominent character in the idea of changing what is meant to be, quote unquote, and messing with destiny, messing with what's supposed to happen. So whether the prophecy will be fulfilled or whether it won't be fulfilled, that's the burning question. But yeah, remember that when your future's lost its rights, raise up your bat, face the fright. And then there's also an idea of freedom relating to that. There's a huge theme of freedom. Chris also a part of that with being controlled by the player, not really having much agency themselves. They're trapped to an extent. Yeah, I did actually watch a game theory episode, which didn't really that episode of game theory, and I know game theory doesn't really have that much isn't really seen as the most credible source for theories, but their theory there here on Deltarune, which is one of MatPat's last theories, by the way, on the channel. That theory didn't really assert anything super duper specific. They were just like, the player's gonna be the final boss, and it's gonna be about, you know, Chris is an actual person, and prophecy. It actually surprisingly holds up, but it mostly kind of holds up now because it was pretty open and vague. But yeah, there's some things to be considered there. Okay, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure I remember why I thought this. Sorry, I'm still a little snotty. I had a random prospect that maybe at the end of the story, everybody's memories are going to be wiped once everything's all done. And that might rub people the wrong way. People might say that would be stupid or lame, but I'm not sure that would inherently be the case. I think it could be a decent way to wrap up the story in the way that, like, think about how Birdley and Noelle kind of go through their character development within the Dark World, but then don't remember it when they come back. I wouldn't be surprised if that would kind of be the same thing with everybody pertaining to Dark Worlds here at the end of the story, because they still kind of go through the character development, and have that development, and have changed internally, but it's just externally they don't really remember exactly what led to those things, and I think that can be fine, that can be resonant as a story. A big example of that being Persona 2. If you're familiar with the Persona series, Persona 2 kind of has a similar thing at the end where people don't remember their memories, but they still kind of change and grow as people by the end of it, and one of the things they have to do in order to save the world is forget their memories of each other, and so they're not friends anymore. And maybe that doesn't exactly have to be the case with Deltarune, but I think it would be interesting if, yeah, one of the consequences of saving the world and doing the right thing is forgetting all of this, but still changing as people internally. So maybe Susie is like, we go back to her being rude and brash, but at the same time being more open and gaining actual real-life friends and not just Darkeners, by being like slightly bit more open, and her exploring that all within the light world. And, you know, that's kind of the implication epilogue of the story. And again, I'm not sure if other people will be a fan of that. I'm not sure if Toby, that's what he wants to do, or what he wants to execute well, if he wants to do something different. I don't know. It's just an avenue that could possibly happen. Yeah, the next point I have is the secret boss patterns, the patterns of the secret bosses, and I guess patterns in general have been really thrown out of whack with Chapter 4. I think we're getting into Chapter 4 now of my points. But with the secret bosses, it was like long forgotten person that goes crazy, and is kind of vying for freedom, or something that's overtly related to freedom. But the secret bosses beyond that, such as being the Knight in Chapter 3 and Gerson in Chapter 4, a little more loose, a little more free with that. I guess they are all Darkeners technically, and they are possibly all in relation to the idea of freedom, because like Spam and Jevil, related to freedom on them is pretty obvious. Because Jevil thinks he's free, he has a mentality of being free even though he technically isn't, or maybe he technically is, I'm not sure I could definitively say. And Spamton really desperately wants freedom. People have pointed out that Gerson in specific is just the most free out of anybody we've seen, because he is, you know, dead, and he's such a free spirit. He's free from the prophecy, or at least he goes against it. He's not afraid to fight against destiny, or push back against it as an idea. So yeah, I think I am in agreement with other people saying that, yeah, he just is the most free, actual, true, by definition, inherently free. And as for the Knight, it's kind of a little up in the air because we don't know too much about the Knight. If it is that Des is the Knight and trying to fight for their freedom and control over what happens to them, and that's why this is happening, then that would also fit the freedom theme. But as for somebody who's been long forgotten, that whole thing, Spamton and Jevil, that fits. But for the Knight, no. Especially if Des is the Knight. People have not forgotten the Knight. People know the Knight, Darkeners especially, and our Lightners. And if it is Des, then Des is also fondly remembered by many people, to the point of possibly having like a fucking syndicate come together to bring her back. But that's also a theory that I'm going to go on about later. But yeah, they kind of don't fit that pattern, interesting enough. Chapter 3 kind of put all of the patterns we expected, such as encountering the secret boss. In the case of Chapter 3, it was just at the end. It wasn't like, find any secrets or nothing. I guess you could consider the real minigames a secret a little bit, but it was mostly based on just like get good at the minigames and not search and do puzzles and the sort. And plus, that is the secret boss. Regardless you get those S's or not, or get the Shadow Mandel or not, that secret boss is technically still there to fight, but whatever. And Gerson is honestly probably one of the easier bosses to find, or secret bosses to find, because like, I don't know, just from experience, I think Jevil and Spamton were, maybe not Spamton, I don't know. Gerson was kind of easy. I ran into him the first time. I actually don't think I ran into Spamton my first playthrough. I had to replay it to find him. Same with Jevil. In fact, I don't even think I beat Jevil. I just knew about him through playthroughs after I played it, because I played the game, of course, and then I was hype. I didn't even know Jevil was a thing because I just skipping through stuff, and then, of course I looked up people playing this game, Deltarune, as it was coming out, and I'm like, oh, there's a secret boss? Okay, cool, that's what he looks like. Awesome. But whatever. Yeah, but as I said, patterns in general, structure of Chapter 3 turned things on its head. Chapter 4 is, I don't even know how to, like, process Chapter 4. I don't even know how to think about Chapter 4. It's doing so many different things, and yeah, my next point is that there's almost a severe tone shift. There are some wacky moments, as I pointed out in my playthrough so far at Chapter 4. There are some wacky moments. Jack and Stein is really funny. I like Jack and Stein a lot. And those little Nightling cups, I think they're supposed to be cups. Those little stubby little Nightling cups have some funny bits to them, but for the most part, yeah, Chapter 4 is really serious. My brother wasn't kidding. Chapter 4 has got a very serious tone to it. Very important and almost shocking. And its structure is also, I'm not sure, it doesn't have like a 3-act structure, I don't think. It's like, we've got this whole new Dark World 2, like it's just going by the beat of its own drum, and not even in the same of like Chapter 3 where it turns some things on its head intentionally. It seems like it's just doing its own thing for the sake of characters, the sake of themes, the sake of it progressing the plot, regardless of patterns, regardless of what we, the players, might expect there to be a pattern around. So yeah, don't be expecting like patterns to be like a major thing going on, because Chapter 4 does seem like the turning point of the whole story, which kind of stifles the whole 8 chapters thing that I was talking about, because like, if it would be kind of weird if like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 were all serious, and that was like 4 started this turning point of that tone. But chapters 1, 2, and 3 were all pretty similar in that front. I'm not sure if I pointed out last time, but there was a commenter that said, yeah, Chapter 4 is the start, the first chapter where Rules Card and Lancer don't show up and do their shenanigans. So that's how you know the tone has definitely shifted. But it would make sense that the middle chapter from 1 through 7 would be the turning point. Because I guess the very start of Chapter 4 is a little wacky and kind of in line with the rest of Deltarune that we've expected for the most part. But yeah, if it is just 7 chapters like it's said, then the middle chapter of 4 makes sense that this is what's happening here in the story. As a story act instructor, the full story, that would make sense in that front. Still have no idea about the 9 shadow crystals, or the 9 slots for them. Still have no idea what that's about. But yeah, one thing I wanted to bring up is what's the end game for Dark World creation? Because we saw Susie just straight up make a dark fountain, right? Carol's very suspicious. As I said, she might be a part of like a syndicate to do something relating to the Roaring or relating to Des or the Night. Like, theoretically, Carol could make her own dark fountain if she's familiar with it. Anybody who has, like, a concentrated, solid idea of what they want can just make a dark fountain in the light world, assuming they're a Lightner, I believe, or have determination. And I believe Lightners, all Lightners, monsters and humans, have determination. I think that's what was established, but maybe there's something to dispute that. But anyway, anybody, anywhere in the light world with a sharp, pointy object and enough willpower can just make a dark fountain, right? And that's very terrifying if we accept the fact that if too many dark fountains are open for too long a time, the end of the world is about to happen. So it's like, if too many people know about this, it's just the end of the world starts happening. So I want people to think about this. What happens at the end of this story? Really, truly. How does Dark World creation stop? Because I think it has to stop in terms of a story, right? I think Dark Worlds just are going to go away as a thing at the end of the story. How does that happen? I don't know. Does the roaring happen? You fight the Titans and then the roaring just can't happen and you can have as many Dark Worlds as you want? I don't think that's exactly going to be the case. I think Dark Worlds are just not going to be a thing after the story happens. Something like that. And the whole thing about, like, that's probably why I thought about the memory wipe idea at the end of the story, because if you take away Dark Worlds, you take away all this junk, take away all the fantasy elements and darkness that can happen, I think the memories might go with it, right? That just seems like it might be a thing. I'm not exactly sure how I can expound upon that. That's just how I feel. And yeah, my next bullet point is just determination ... Yeah, I think I kind of covered that a little bit in there. It's a little mysterious. Not sure how it works, or if it works the same way it did in Undertale, because I think there are some changes to it. Yeah, it remains to be seen on that one. Still Chapter 4 stuff. Am I thinking too hard about why Susie decided to just make her own dark fountain instead of taking Gerson over to Castletown around the corner? Because it's not that far from the Castletown. You could just take him there. But maybe that you can really just chalk that up to Susie being stupid, and that would kind of make sense, because, she's not the sharpest tool in the shed. So I don't know. Maybe they'll bring that up, actually. That'd be really funny if somebody was like, why didn't you just... Especially Rousey, because I think Rousey's going to show up in this B-side church foyer Dark World. I think maybe Rousey will point that out, like, why didn't you just take him to Castletown? And Susie will be like, oh, shit. Yeah, I think that might happen, honestly. There's a good chance of that. Yeah. Alright, next point. Okay, yeah. Some people have pointed out that Carol cannot physically be the knight, or at least the figure we saw at the end of Chapter 3 and a little bit in Chapter 4. She cannot physically be the knight because she is preoccupied at the Holiday household, her own household, scolding Noelle, presumably, while the knight is in the church, right? It could be the case that, like, she immediately left after saying a few words to Noelle and went right to the Dark Fountain, but I think that's a little too far-fetched. I think that wouldn't make sense. I'm willing to put my cards on the table and say, because of this somewhat of a discrepancy, I'm going to say, no, for the most part, Carol probably isn't the knight. That's not what I believe at this given time, so, still could be Rudy, still could be Des. Yeah, keep those things in mind. Definitely not Noelle, no. That's definitely not Noelle. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's involved with the dealings of the night. Like, it really does seem like Chris and Carol are in cahoots, especially with that last scene of Carol putting her hand on Chris's shoulder and be like, you're welcome here anytime. Like, that's definitely a sign of, like, they're working together, they know what's going on. Possibly Carol knows about Dark Worlds and all these shenanigans. But one of the most damning things is the phone call where Chris was on the phone. The weird, like, it seemed like a voice filter on it too, and like the dark text box when we see Chris in the kitchen talking on the phone. It said, the voice in the phone said, I will be there soon. And guess who showed up there soon? That was Carol. So I think it was Carol on the phone, even though it does seem like a weird presence is talking through the phone, like some kind of magical being. Which might make sense if you think Carol's the knight, but I don't, given what I just talked about earlier. So yeah, I think that voice on the phone was Carol. She might have a voice filter on there to like hide her identity or some shit, I don't know. But yeah, Chris and Carol are in cahoots. They're working together, kind of. They don't want anybody investigating the bunker dark world, something along those lines. Which again, it's very suspicious. Rousey hasn't detected it or sensed it, and like Susie did, I think, bring it up. But you know, I guess theoretically Rousey could head over there. I think I touched on this last episode. Yeah. Okay, now Death and Scythe. Death and Scythe just ain't here. The Death and Scythe quote-unquote secret boss wasn't here. And again, as I talked about earlier, that's also another thing about, like, I can only be so wrong about my theories. But, in my defense, maybe it's next chapter. Why? Because the Egg Guy's timeline could still line up if you accept that the service is just on Saturday, right? Most people would just jump the gun, or just assume, I'd say kind of naturally, that service would be on Sunday, right? Because that's Christianity church service on Sunday, that's just how it goes. But the first day of the weekend here is the day we go to both Chapter 3 and 4. First day of the weekend, at least in America, is Saturday. And then we go to church on that day. Or not us, but in the game, they go to church on that day. So I think it just is that service is on Saturday for them, and for real life, it's Sunday for us. And then next day, Chapter 5 will be Sunday, also the festival, also day off of school. And I think because there is a festival on Sunday tomorrow in terms of the game, that also indicates to that day being off, so a 2-day weekend, so 2 days off of school the weekend. But anyways, following the Egg Guy's timeline, he says, for getting one of his eggs, I let it cool on the windowsill, right? And I thought, like, that's the one he talked about after the garbage bin, which is around where you get the Chapter 2 egg. So I thought the one about cooling on the windowsill related to Chapter 3, the egg that we were currently getting, so I'm like, what did we do in relation to a windowsill to get here? But no, I think he's skipping that one because we're already here. I think what he's talking about for the windowsill is here in Chapter 4. And he says that on Saturday, and it still is Saturday. So Chapter 3 and 4 are on Saturday. He says on Saturday I let it cool on the windowsill. And I thought it was Chapter 3 at first, but no. I think it's on Chapter 4. So if we're gonna find the egg this chapter, I might go searching around, I might go looking for stuff. But he says on the windowsill this chapter, and I thought about like windowsill. What could that mean here in this chapter? I'm like, oh, the stained glass. I was so focused on how pretty this stained glass looked and visually, thematically, that I forgot they're windows. I think they may have window sills with them too. So I think if I'm going to look around for the egg might relate to these stained glass windows, perhaps some of the room. Are there any big rooms with the stained glass windows? Or I know the hallways do. So I'm going to look around maybe, but I might have missed my opportunity because there's the first half, the A side, and then now we have Susie's B side. I'm not sure if it would be one or the other. Maybe you could do it in both, because I think there are similar locations between these two sides. So yeah, hopefully I can get the egg. It'd be nice. Tomorrow would be festival Sunday. We have school. Ah, yes. Tomorrow and Sunday. Do we harvest the wheat then? I went on a whole tangent. Death and Scythe ain't here. It's not the secret boss. Death and Scythe, not the secret boss. Gerson is the secret boss. He's not Death, he's not Scythe. No. But tomorrow on Sunday, are we gonna harvest some wheat? I don't know. Where could we be going as a Dark World for Chapter 5? Because, you know, one pattern that hasn't broken is every chapter has their own singular Dark World. Well, technically not 4, but their own, like, location, singular location for a Dark World to explore. I don't think that's gonna change for the most part, unless we get to Chapter 6 and 7, because things might change over there, because Chapter 6 and 7, there's definitely gonna be a big turning point around there. But regardless, for chapters 3, 4, and 5, I think it's still going to follow this trend. 5's going to have its one location for a Dark World. What could it be? Where could it be? Are we going to harvest wheat there? Is my wheat theory going to be true? Are we going to find some wheat? Are we going to find a harvester with a scythe that harvests wheat there at that Dark World? I hope so, because spammed and talked about this Death Scythe secret boss, presumably secret boss, with a great deal of gravitas, and I have no idea where it could be. Maybe Asgore's Flower Shop could be the next one because it's floral and agriculture related, so maybe you could harvest wheat there. But then again, I did say that the egg that we find would be here in the church, chapter 4, Dark World, but he talks about harvesting wheat here, so I don't know. It's a bit confusing, but I still think Death Scythe as a elemental pairing will be a part of a future secret boss in a Dark World, possibly next one, because also later we see chapter 5, quote unquote chapter 5 in Gerson's tale when you're fighting Gerson as a secret boss. He says chapter 5 is, and I quote, and I'll talk about each of these individual chapters he talks about later. But he says chapter 5 is, quote, the field of pink and gold. So, you know, there's a wheat field? Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. But pink and gold is also significant colors related to the Cheshire Cat character. That is not Mike. I'll talk about that when I do my replay through, because I will be going into Mike's room in my replay through and talking about that, but, okay. Next point. I don't think I went down to the bunker after we technically found the code, the 122 code, but there isn't much of anything over there. Like, it starts raining after you leave the Holiday household, and then you can go down to the bunker and you'll get a bit of flavor text from Susie, but nothing you can do there. Not too much of significance. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I maybe should have put this point earlier, but when Chris is talking to the person on the phone, presumably Carol, that's what I think, it says police sacrifice next week, right? And I think that is just directly saying, yeah, we as a team are gonna sacrifice Undyne. It's like, holy shit, what is Chris and Carol doing? You're gonna sacrifice Undyne? What the frick? But they say next week, and I think what that means is that this is our own week, where on Saturday, once either Sunday or Monday start, that's the start of the new week, the next week. So about chapter 5 or 6, maybe 7, could be just the sacrifice for Undyne. And Undyne is in the bunker, and people are saying it would only make sense. The bunker is the Dark World for chapter 7, so maybe that's it. But it could even be next chapter. Who knows if they're going to try and do that? I don't know. So perhaps next chapter? No. Oh yeah, and I talked about this. The person on the phone says, I'll be there soon, implies that it's Carol, because Carol does show up, and something I didn't mention on that is she shows up to directly take the guitar away from Susie's hands, and the person that Chris is talking to, and Chris themselves, does not want Susie looking into the guitar and finding the code, or knowing that it's there. But Carol does have a bit of plausible deniability because that's her lost and or dead child's guitar, so it only makes sense naturally for everybody in the room to understand that, yeah, Carol would not want a random person just playing the guitar. She takes it. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay, going back to Gerson. Gerson, before you fight him, he says, songs singing from the deep. If you want to play around with all of the imagery and themes around the ocean and aquatic stuff, that's a very important line for that. I'm not sure if I can make sense of all that subject right now, but it is something to keep in mind. Okay, let's talk about the individual chapters that Gerson mentions. He says, Chapter 1, Defeat the King and Stop a Dragon. Alright, Chapter 1's Defeat the King. That makes sense. We stopped the king, the Spade King, in Chapter 1. Makes complete sense. Stop the Dragon? That part of it's interesting because at the end of the fight, he calls Susie the Dragon. Like, he says, you remind me of somebody from that story. And Susie's like, who am I? And he says, the Dragon. So, the Stop the Dragon here, I think in the original story would be like defeating the dragon in combat, but here in our story, stopping the dragon I think relates to stopping Susie in her rampage and befriending her and having her mellow out and go through that character development. So that's what stopping the dragon in that part means. That one seems rather cut and dry. Then we get to chapter 2, where it says, Save the Queen. And I think maybe a few other things, but I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean, because we do technically save the queen in the sense that we stopped her from creating the roaring that she didn't know was going to happen. She was like, oh damn, I did not know that this was going to destroy the world, my bad, I'm not going to do that anymore. So I guess in a way we save the queen, but queen herself might not be the queen. Like, we do save Noelle. Noelle seems like to be the one that we're saving here in Chapter 2, but she isn't exactly a queen. She has ice-related powers, but I wouldn't exactly call her an ice queen, so I don't know. Just another point of Gerson saying that the stories get warped over time, also relating to prophecies getting warped over time, and then heralded as gospel, as destiny, but whatever. Chapter 3. The Chapter 3 might be the most confusing one, where he talks about the Northern Lights, and then traveling between islands and islands and finding a lost land. I guess the islands and finding a lost land is a little bit similar to what we see in Chapter 3, at least if you're doing Shadow Mantle stuff and fighting the secret boss, because you do go on a raft, and you do see different bodies of lands, and assuming you do have the ice key, you do go up north to a different land-ish, kinda, and then go into the dungeon and explore that lost dungeon. So I guess in a way that's true. And he says Northern Lights, which I think you, at the end of Chapter 3, you're in a snowy land, and it's like a northern-ish part of the place. It's a concept of northernness there, and they might even mention Northern Lights there, not too sure. But when you fight the knight there, one of the flavor texts that pops up, the narration, or maybe Chris's thoughts, I don't know, it says the northern wind howls, something like that, something about northern wind, so it's like very north around that last area of Chapter 3. I'm not sure it tells us anything much more on Chapter 3, anything significant, but yeah. Chapter 4, The Trial of the Holy Hammer. This one's very, very self-explanatory. We are fighting Gerson, who is the secret boss of Chapter 4, and he is the Holy Hammer, and this is a trial he's giving us, so yeah. But he does mention that the weapon that's given is a terrible one. I'm not sure why. Is it like something that brings calamity? Is it something we shouldn't have? I don't know. But it's worth pointing out that the trial of the Holy Hammer here is optional. You don't have to do this. Whereas stopping the king, say in Chapter 1, and defeating the dragon, that happens in Chapter 1. If you accept my interpretation for Chapter 2, we do save the queen, regardless of what happens. In Chapter 4, and maybe 3 as well, we're starting to get into like Shadow Crystal territory of what is happening in this story here. So yeah, but again, keep all this in mind. This isn't a prophecy, because Gerson is very anti-prophecy. He says that prophecies change over time, you can control your own destiny, yada yada. So don't take any of this as gospel. Some of these things might be true to happen in the story, some things set in stone, but other things maybe not so much. Next, yes, I mentioned this earlier, Chapter 5, The Field of Pink and Gold. I don't know why I typed this out. My notepad is Field of Pink and Gold. But then he says after that something about an inferno of jealousy ruining the land. I have no idea what to make of that. I don't have any theory. Somebody could craft their own story around that. A crackpot theory, if you will. But Field of Pink and Gold. Pink and gold is significant colors. We see it in Spamton's eyes. We see it in the Cheshire Cat's eyes. Who knows what exactly that signifies? Maybe it's seeing something you shouldn't see, seeing the dark, seeing through the dark. Could be. I don't know. But it is fieldy, so maybe we'll find some wheat. Who knows? Hopefully I'm not crazy with this scythe wheat theory. Field wheat cat. I have that written down in all caps. Okay, and after he says Chapter 5 describes it, Gerson says there was only one more chapter after that, but what happened was the story stopped at Chapter 5. And that's weird for multiple reasons, because we know that in Deltarune there's at least 7 chapters, unless Toby's fucking with us, but I don't think he'd do that. But yeah, only one more chapter, so only 6 were planned by this author, which might be Gerson himself, I'm not sure. I'm too stupid to parse whether he made the story or he's talking about somebody else, but one thing in a comment of a YouTube video said something along the lines of Gerson was in Undertale. Gerson was an actual hero and then stopped and retired, but in Deltarune he made stories about a hero and possibly being a self-insert, and then died before he could finish his story, and that's why, as a Darkener, as a revived being Darkener, he is a warrior himself because he wrote these stories. Someone on Twitter was like theorizing that like he dreamed about Dark Worlds and that's how he's familiar with Dark Worlds, something like that. I'm not sure if there's much to support that, but I guess it's an interesting idea. But anyways, going back to the only one more chapter thing, I'm not exactly sure what to make of that, except for maybe, you know, beyond chapter 5, that's going to be a huge significant turning point of the story. Perhaps at that point key events can now start drastically changing based on what you the player have done, because even in the weird route, or if you don't do the weird route or you do shadow crystals, whatever, the key points of the story, the key events that happen, technically do stay the same, right? As pointed out in that game theory video I mentioned earlier, he was right in saying that, yeah, we do seal the fountain, we do go back home and sleep, we do stop Queen from for doing her shenanigans, all the key points, right, stay the same regardless to weird route, regardless to this or that. That stays the same. What changes is the journey to get there, and that's also significant for narrative reasons. But I think the implication might be that starting from chapter 6 and 7, the key points of the story can drastically change. We are writing our own story. Susan can do what she wants. The player can do what she wants. The player can do what they want. I don't know why I said she. Yeah, so that might be what Gerson's talking about there. But only one chapter thing is very interesting because we know our Deltarune story should only have 7 chapters, or should have at least 7 chapters. So maybe it's going more into, you know, stories and prophecies change over time type deal. But yeah. Gerson also talks about how the story for this author of its own story became too much, right? It became overwhelming. It may even have encapsulated and engulfed the author themselves. And I'm not sure if that's Toby Fox himself, like, speaking through that, if he's speaking from experience, if he's like, you know, at a certain point he was like, this is too much, I don't know. I think there is some, maybe not self-insertment, but like some personal experience put into a lot of these themes here, and possibly informed by Toby Fox and his story making Undertale, right, and following the reception to that, because man, I saw that one interview where Toby Fox was giving, where it was almost heartbreaking, that when he was said, just because if you know how big Undertale got, it got so huge it affected nearly everyone on the fucking internet, and especially Toby Fox. And that interview, he said something along the lines of like, my life has fundamentally changed forever, I don't know if I can ever get what came before back, right? And that's such a painful feeling, man. That was so heartbreaking to hear. But I'd like to still believe there's some optimism you can have there, like life has changed for the better also in multiple ways. Maybe some writing techniques he's doing, or some narrative intentions, are trying to be optimistic towards his own situation. But I don't know, going into like that kind of meta theorizing, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you shouldn't try to predict the rest of the story based on like, oh, Toby Fox feels this way and Toby Fox is doing this. I don't exactly like that approach, because I remember when Toby Fox did a collaboration with somebody, a music collaboration, and somebody, I forget who made the music video, but the music video was like picked apart because Toby Fox worked on it and was like, oh, somebody's trapped in the darkness in there, maybe it means this. And it's like, I kind of didn't like that. I was like, man, just let Toby Fox do other things outside of Deltarune Undertale, that probably don't pertain to, like, he's not trying to tease what's happening in his game by doing a collaboration with somebody else. I don't think that's true. Yeah, it's a little disheartening to see people do that. I wasn't a fan of that personally. But anyways, moving on. Speaking Gerson still, apparently I overcomplicated the fuck out of that fight. What I did was just Rude Buster, Rude Buster, Rude Buster, attack, 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 and apparently that's not good. Apparently that's like one of the worst ways to do the battle. I saw people doing it on YouTube, and their chat was almost always saying, yeah, don't even bother using Rude Buster. It only like slightly speeds the fight up, and when they said that, I was like, oh yeah, because I got to that one move that was like all of the spinning diagonal arrows, and then the final move after that, And it's basically scripted. It's mostly an endurance fight, so I think the best strategy for the most part is to defend and heal yourself, because Susie's heal at this point is actually kind of decent, at least given this fight, and that's your only method of healing too. So I could have done that fight a lot better, maybe throw out a few root busters in there, but defending and healing yourself is actually like much better strategy. I could have kept a much better balance, but I don't know, maybe I can maybe I can say I did the fight the fun way. But it did take me 2 fucking hours. Anyway, what do I have written here? Oh yeah, okay, now going on to the B-side, new Dark Fountain that Susie created. In this place, there are like very twisted darkeners. Like in the previous one, we saw one group of figures worshipping their ancestors, but now we see the opposite. We see the ancestors worshipping the others, but they call them the ancestors. So like we got kind of a different thing going on here with different darkeners, and things being skewed in the environment in terms of the color of the whole place as well. Speaking of which, the color shift, people have headcanon that to be Susie might be slightly colorblind, and that's why what she sees is imbued into the dark world, and that's why we the player are seeing like less coloring or different weird warped coloring. I think that's a cool idea, because she doesn't even mention the warped colors, I don't think. But anyways, yeah, everything's twisted around here, including the darkeners. So I wonder if Gerson himself, because that's what our goal is in terms of the story, is finding Gerson again. I wonder if Gerson himself is twisted in himself. I wonder if we're gonna find Gerson and he's gonna be like weird or something like that. I don't know. I don't want to see a twisted Gerson. I don't want to see Gerson being malicious or weird because Susie did a warped Dark Fountain. Yeah, that'd be heartbreaking, because Gerson is a really, really big part of why I like Chapter 4 so far. Gerson is, in my opinion, the star of Chapter 4. Gerson is the best thing to happen to Chapter 4, honestly. If it weren't Gerson, then a lot of this honestly might even feel like just lore dumping and narrative dumping, if I'm to be kind of candid about that. But yeah, no diss to Chapter 4, but one of the best components to it is definitely Gerson for me, personally. Let's see. Yeah, so some people pointed out that the first sanctuary, quote-unquote, that's the first Dark Fountain we see, the skinny, small one, it was made by somebody who might be devout to the prophecy, might know the prophecy in and out. Dark Fountain that you are creating reflects you and your perception of that place, right? Or how you're feeling at that time, how determined you are on the subject you're thinking about in relation to your environment. And because the sanctuary follows that prophecy so rigidly, and we even see Gerson bashing the fucking the prophetic projections, now we go over to Susie's version, and things are different. Things are a little weird, disordered even. I think somebody did say that, like, the ordering of events of the prophecy is, like, twisted, and that kind of makes the story fundamentally different. So I'll have to pay attention there. But yeah, the second one was made by kind of an outside force to this destiny, to this prophecy, that being Susie. And as we discussed last time, Susie is kind of the main character here, the main person that can fight against destiny, that can write her own story, that can fight against all this. So yeah, that makes sense on that round. Oof, okay. So remember chapters 1 and 2 when we had that whole discussion around your choices don't matter? We were talking about how that was maybe the theme, maybe the anti-theme, maybe kind of the theme, but there's more to it. I find that there's a distinct lack of people talking about the specific lines of your choices don't matter, right? Because that was pretty big back in the day. That was like the one crumb of like, what is this larger story about? And we don't actually talk about it too much. But now I think we can actually talk about it even more, given Chapter 4 and this whole idea of prophecy, and does the prophecy end up being fulfilled? Can we change the prophecy? And yeah, that does actually, I think it just naturally makes sense that you can cross-reference that. Your choices don't matter. Oh, really? Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go change the prophecy then, like, you know? Yeah, that's what that is. And the weird route and the normal route are two sides, this is what I got written. The weird route and the normal route are two sides thematically around freedom. That's what I've thought so far. Spamton is like this deranged nearly a psycho, talking about how choice is freedom, right? I think that's a very big deliverance upon him, that one of his main points that he tries to drive home, especially to Chris, right? Choice is freedom, choice is freedom, choice is freedom, right? Even in the normal route, but in the weird route, Spamton is like an enabler in what is happening in the weird route too, which is so like off-putting, but it does kind of make sense because Chris is kind of exercising a weird, or the player I should say, is exercising a weird amount of freedom once we've been given this weird route, right? The very instance we saw there was another route, people took it, right? When we saw we could have freedom, we took it, right? So the weird route, I think, goes to demonstrate on its own, hey, you know, freedom isn't everything, right? And I like that as a concept, I really do. I've thought about that many times in my own real life, because, like, I lived in America, right? I think that might be made obvious by how I talk or whatever, but there's a huge emphasis on this concept of freedom over here. At least that's how I've interpreted it. Freedom, 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 it's just the best thing in the world. And I know if I sound critical of the idea of freedom, it sounds like I want people locked up and shit. No, I don't. I think freedom is great to a very huge extent, but taken to an extreme where you are a slave almost, the idea of freedom, which is very ironic, things can go very awry, right? But that's more a general idea of freedom. That's what the weird route is trying to say, I think, when freedom goes too far. But I think outside of that, the normal route, especially if you take Gerson's words into account, you need to fight for freedom. Freedom is important if you're just slaving yourself away to a prophecy, to a destiny, to a word, to multiple words, to a religion, to anything, right? You know, try and value freedom a little more if that's what you feel beholden to. But the Knight themselves, if we're to take all of the stuff I said at the beginning relating to deaths and what the Knight might be trying to do, is also in conflict with that idea, because they're exercising their freedom, they're hurting other people in the process, and they might cause the end of the world just to exercise the last crumb of their own freedom. So yeah, that's a lot to take in. Okay, only a few more points here. That B-side frickin' track, man, the track that plays the B-side church is so good, and I was right, there are a lot of odd time signatures, a lot of weird things with the beat there. I know there are polyrhythms, I know there's 9/8 in there, I'm pretty sure there's 5/4 as well. Somebody said 11/8, and I'm not sure on that one anymore. I'm not sure if that's been fully demonstrated to me. I'm not sure I've counted that out yet. I don't think I have counted that out. But yeah, at least 9 and 5 and polyrhythms are part of that, and that's so fucking cool. I love all of this rhythmic weirdness, and yeah, it makes sense. Given just how wonky and skewed everything is, that we have a wonky and skewed time signature, multiple in fact, at this point. Some weird, like, it probably doesn't matter, but just keep in mind that the True Lab is also in 5 from Undertale, and that was also a very weird and off-putting part of the story, so I'm not sure if that has too much significance. There are some weird connections between Deltarune and Undertale that you wouldn't think Toby would indulge in, but have happened. Such as, I guess, like, Mettaton Neo and, like, Spamton as characters, that they're kind of cross-referencing each other. Maybe not each other, Spamton is just, like, feels like Spamton's just, like, lifting up Spamton Neo, thematics and sounds, but whatever. So that might be a connection. True Lab, this new B-side church, I don't know, that's just one thing I thought, but it would be cool though. That's probably just my bias showing there, because I think it would be cool if you could do rhythmic storytelling as well as leitmotif storytelling, because Toby, we all know Toby loves his leitmotif storytelling, but if you could do some storytelling with rhythm stuff, I think that would be like another amazing step Toby could take to do with his storytelling. That would be awesome. Okay. Yeah, and I guess the last point I have is that Chapter 4 is fucking crazy so far. I really like Chapter 4 for all that it's provided. I'm not sure if I like it as a chapter, I just like what it's provided. That's kind of what I thought about, because it's so hard to compare Chapter 4 to literally everything else, because, you know, despite the fact, as I said this earlier, Chapter 3 did turn a lot of things on its head, it's still kind of comparable to Chapters 1 and 2. Chapter 4 is doing its own fucking thing. It's going off to the beat of its own drum. And even the tone being off-putting and, like, almost giving me negative feelings, just how much of a whiplash it is, it still has some amazing stuff in it, 110%, right? I think it's kind of poignant, I need to look up definitions, whether to use pointed or poignant, what those exactly mean, but it's kind of fitting that, like, you know, themes of the story about like breaking out of comfortability and like you kind of have to explore and make your own story and maybe even grow up a little bit. And chapter 4 being so like different from how I looked at chapters 1, 2. It kind of gave me that feeling, you know, of like, no, I don't want the tone to change. I don't want Deltarune to change. I don't want it to fundamentally feel different, you know, because I have so much love for chapters 1 and 2 and how those felt and what they were doing. Why are you breaking the pattern? Like I had the little underlying feeling there, not my overall conclusionary feelings about it. But you know, I need to take after Gerson and what he's saying. It's like, man up, you know, break the prophecy, break the patterns. It's good to do that. So, yeah, but as I've written here, the trifecta of chapter 4, the trifecta of goodness in chapter 4 has been going to Noelle's house and seeing all that. I was not expecting that we just take control of the soul and like go around the house and spy on everybody. That was really fun. I don't think I could have ever predicted that happening. The next point of the trifecta, the B-side church, because that was such a weird turning point of like, I don't know, as I said, like chapter 4 stuff was making me uncomfortable almost with how it was, but like going to that B-side church, the second Dark World that Susie made, was really like an oh shit, wow, like it was just stunning when that happened. And that music on top of that really changed everything. I think if chapter 4 was just this church and like no fun Gerson stuff, it would be really drab to me, honestly. I hate to say that, but it would be. But I kind of spoiled the last part of the trifecta, Gerson, as I did speak about this a ton earlier too, but Gerson has been the star 110% of chapter 4. I love Gerson. I love his incorporation here. I love it was also like somewhat predictable, but not completely predictable by everybody. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Jaro. I cannot wait until I see Jaro's reaction to chapter 4 because he talked about some Gerson and Alvin related stuff in his theories. Okay, yeah, that's it. Finally, we're done. We're done with the discussion. We can go on. We can finish chapter 4, which I don't think we have too much left, actually. I think... okay, discussion was only an hour. I might do a sound check here just to make sure... well, I'm looking at OBS. Everything's fine. Probably. Hopefully. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we should just dive into it. So yeah, I think, as I was just saying, we don't have too much longer, I think. From playthroughs I saw of chapter 4... I got to this part because this is where I stopped on their playthroughs, and I only saw they had like a few hours left. I don't think we're going to be too long here, but there is probably some light world stuff we can do afterwards. That'll probably take up a lot of my time because it did in my first part of chapter 4. I spent so much time in light world stuff, and I guess Castletown too. No, get away from me! I already have you recruited. I also thought to myself, hopefully I have everybody recruited from the first part of this Dark World, because we don't have access to that. All the Darkners, or the enemy recruits, possible recruits, have changed, so hopefully I gotten everybody down. I forget what you're supposed to do. Oh, these things are respawned, no. This was a funny little, like, you expect to move the bookcases, but you're actually just moving yourself and crashing and everything. That's really fun. So there's like... I think there's like 2 different ways we can go here. 3? No, this place up here is... what are you doing? I already fought this guy. This guy fought me earlier. Trying to protect these statues of my ancestors. Yeah, it's such a weird topsy-turvy thing they're doing here, where like the guys that looked like this were said to be the ancestors by the guys that look like the surrounding statues here, and now it's the reverse. I mean, they're ancestors of each other, and that is kind of off-putting. They must have been brilliant. like the rest of the brutes and barbarians around here. Then again, these guys I think also came to life within the darkness, so we'll have to keep that in mind. This theme is like super glitchy and weird. It's creepypasta. Oh no. Wonder what's up here. I like this climbing mechanic. Oh, the bookshelves are now places to stand on, which is also another topsy-turvy thing. You're gonna... Okay. Some of these guys, like, attack you. Okay, keep in mind that this prophecy might be changed and weird. It might be based on what Susie wants, you know, it's her own prophecy in a way. The first hero, the cage, with human soul and parts. Yeah, I think I heard people talking about this with human soul and human parts. It makes me think that Chris themselves is just labeled as having human parts, like they're a zombie, which they kind of look like a zombie, they kind of act like a zombie without the soul. Yeah, which by the way, the player is used as like surrogate for the soul. I think there's like maybe going to be a diegetic explanation for what is controlling the soul. Like, it's not obviously not within the story, us outside of the gameplay. I don't think they're going to explain it that way. As I said, intertwining the actual narrative and the meta-narrative can cause lots of weird problems, and suspension of disbelief gets broken. So I think there is going to be some diegetic explanation for what's controlling the soul. And that to me is an interesting point. I don't know if, like, because Chris normally walks like a zombie and does weird stuff without the soul. But with the soul, they can act and do things normally and walk around normally, so maybe this is a soul of somebody who was a normal human before, but now their soul has been taken, extracted, and thrown out. I'm not gonna say Kara. I don't like incorporating Kara into Deltarune theories. No, I don't like it. But whose soul was this? Because I don't think it was Chris's. I think it's different. It's been highly established, I think, almost at this point, that the soul that Chris carries is not their own, which is, you know, what happened to Chris's soul. Like, they grew up almost all their lives, even as a child, all this time, and I think the only time that the soul has appeared is just directly the very start. Maybe the very start of Deltarune, I don't know. But yeah, I think for the most part of their lives, they just haven't had this soul. Have they gone soulless this whole time, or can you not live without the soul? Because the knight, or no, not the knight, I think it's Carol, on the other end of the phone is saying you need to have that soul. And I'm not sure if it's like you need that soul to live, or you need that soul to seal fountains, or, you know, you don't need it to create fountains. Well, maybe you do. You need determination to create fountains, but does that mean, is determination housed within the soul? Is that what's needed there? Can you not create dark fountains if you don't have a soul? Because Susie presumably has her own monster soul. And that's how she was able to create this dark fountain. That could be a possibility. But we do know the end-all be-all is determination. Anyways, that's just... Oh God, there's so much to talk about this game. God. Weird illustration, though. Why is it calling you a cage? Also, just going off of with this whole discussion, all these discussions, and what I've just been doing, I feel like I ask better questions. I'm better at asking questions than I am answering them, which I guess there's a role for that. Yeah, what's calling you a cage? Do something more like the cool. Then for the picture, they can like show you like doing a flip or something. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? Knight's dream? My dream? It's probably not the Knight's dream. I know there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. We must find a way to use alchemy to make this acorn. Good idea. So as I said earlier, that this might be like Susie's Dark... This is Susie's Dark World, and Susie might have changed the prophecy that's going to be shown here based on what she wants or what she's interpreted. But I guess maybe this throws a wrench in that because Susie doesn't know about this. You know, she doesn't like want this or interpret this. She's like, what the heck is this? So maybe just by virtue of Susie being somebody who can change the prophecy, we're revealing more that was not revealed in the previous prophecy. Because presumably the knight that we're familiar with made the previous Dark Fountain, the previous church Dark Fountain, and those are the parts they cared about. Also, even the chests are discolored. The chests are normally red, ones here are brown. Which I guess does track for colorblindness, right? Is this a form of colorblindness? We're not seeing reds and pinks. We're at a very specific palette here. Riposte. Or Rhapsody, not riposte. We're not doing fencing. Oh! Oh yeah, they changed their quote-unquote true colors now, because in the actual field they have different colors. They're more like pink and yellow here, because we have our true palettes here. This new battle theme is also really good. I think I still like Root Buster a little more, but maybe I just need to warm up to this also. Rousey is not here. Harmonize. What isn't Deltarune? Oh, we got 1 to 100%, nice. Perform. Spare. I was having a lot of trouble with the attacks of these guys last time. That's probably because I was really tired. Yeah, next time we find a save point, I'll look at my recruits. There's that symbol again. Last was the girl. At last was the girl. The girl. As I said, this is like the symbol for magic usage also. And that's interesting because Susie's been practicing healing magic, so it might be like, you know, that healing magic she has is a bit more significant than she gives herself credit for. Girl. That means me? Oh. Like my prophecy's next? It says last the girl. Did they mention Rousey yet? I wonder what it says. Come on. She seems a little nervous, but also a little excited. Hey, save point. What are you doing up there? Oh. You can donate to the fountain again? You're one of the donators. Another. You reached 102 gold. Yeah, I was told about this. Your gold actually increases based on how many eggs you have or have collected. So I got over 1,000 here. The National Mint would like to award you. Keep this treasure. Oh, Revive Mint. Is that a play on words of like the printing money mint and Revive Mint? Can I donate more? Oh no. It says between you and another. I thought this would have been... because I did technically get spoiled, I'll admit it. I did get spoiled that you could come back to the fountain in the B-side version, but I don't think that's much of a grand spoiler or nothing. But I thought between you and another here, it would have meant between the A-side and B-side version, and we can pool our money here. I get a pool. But you can't throw any more in. You have to do it straight on the A-side. So between you and another, that makes me think both me and the egg person, because the egg person knows how many eggs we have, so they threw in more money relating to how many eggs we've gotten. I don't know why they do that or why that's there. Oh my... well, my brain just broke. Oh, controls are inverted too. However, fills you... what did it say? The lighting has changed, but the power that fills you has not. Check recruits. We've recruited all these guys. Hopefully didn't just outright miss on somebody in the other version. I guess up and down was inverted there, but left and right wasn't. The second hero, the girl, you said there's a last, whatever. With hope crossed on her heart. Chris. Yeah, the silhouette here looks a smidge different than what we're used to. Look, it's me. The girl, she has a sword, not an axe. This is... Man, that's badass, isn't it? I think that's what Gerson said earlier, too. Yeah, I see you as hope. Something like that. Think there's anything else about us? Keep looking. That old man is pretty smart. Oh, man. Whoa, this is gonna rotate, but I want to get off. What? I can't go back. Oh, this is so cool! Yeah, I'll be honest, Chris, I've never really gotten picked for anything before. Also, there's only one set of this gear, isn't there? How are you able to do it? Never wanted to be my partner in class. I got chosen last and... But this... Ooh, like something else, you know? Something important. This is a cool sequence. This is a really cool sequence. Just before, I didn't think I could be a hero. Wasn't good enough. I mean, I was bad. Still kind of bad. Now I got hope. Crossed on my heart. Hope is written in truth. Written somewhere. Wow, she sounded very prophetic. Written somewhere no one can erase. Hope I didn't miss anything to the right of this section. Oh. Windows? There's a little divot here in the hallway. Wonder if that's gonna play a part. I was thinking there's gonna be a darkness, like you could go down here in the dark parts. Scared me. What do you call a man with one eye? You gonna tell me? Some sort of trick question? Knock knock joke? Huh. Whenever I'm holding up right now, I'm going side to side, it stops you. There's like little push of geometry here. I'm suspicious. How long does this go for? And why is it why is there no noise? Why does the angel make its cry? Yeah, I think it rhymed. I think you're doing some sort of rhyme here. Man with one eye. Girl who snows? Oh, Noel. Man with one eye. I know a man with one arm. It's Mr. Dink. This is scaring me. I don't know, haha. I don't know. Should be checking these. They disappear. What? Oh my, I have to redo it. You gotta keep going. Okay, alright. Check each of these. The Mario staircase, the Mario 64 staircase. That's what it's reminding me. I don't know, haha, I don't know. It's sacred moss, eat it. The moss was consumed with gusto. Wow, that's cognitive dissonance. Come on. What's cooling on the windowsill? Feels like I can enter any one of these. Maybe go upwards at those pillars. Could be. See these? You can go slide. This, you go inwards. Why? Why? Is that the case? Okay. This place is really suspicious. I'm gonna keep checking it out. Just let me readjust one moment. Okay. I'm gonna check each and every one of these. Maybe I have to do some movement shenanigans, like similar to the Gaster, not Gaster, no. Man behind the tree is not Gaster, I'm confident in that. Similar to the egg guy rooms. Maybe one of these windows is different, some way visually. It says he lets it cool. I don't know what it is when he says lets it cool on the windowsill. Actually, wait. Oh, it's the same as the Spamton sweepstakes and the update. One of the windows was different and it led to the tree. Hmm. But it led to a pine tree, which is Death's, not the chapter 1 tree. But it leads to a tree either way. One of those windows was different. And it could be the hallway, a similar hallway in the A-side version. But that's when we had our party members with us. We're alone here, which makes me think this might be where we get the egg. I think I'm cooking. I have to be cooking. Yeah, I'm not sure if any one of these is... Yes! The Spamton sweepstakes helped me! It's the same noise when you click it. We're in a library. Peculiar book here, read it. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Fallen star, star imagery, Titans, fallen angel, morning star, Lucifer, Gaster, possibly Des. Then, slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. Bitter water. Tears? Yeah, the knight was crying. That has to be the knight. Des has to be the knight. She was crying there. Making shadow crystals with, I don't know, tears. Also, by the way, I got chills. I got chills. I found a secret myself. Finally. I had to look up the egg in the other one, but this one, I surmised it. Thank fucking God. And honestly, finding the secret boss of Chapter 4 wasn't too difficult. what was I looking for? There was a power band. I think I got a piece of armor. Or was it a usable? Maybe it's in my inventory, yeah. I got something from the aquatic creature. That was a new item I didn't recognize. Nothing here. Those stones are tears. Darkness tears. Roots. We have the philosophers here. Roots, pine tree. I heard something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. Forest children. The world. The wood. The followed lost pointed tail. Grow where? Mixed up sentences? Oh, you have to like anagramize, not anagram because that's a single word, I think, but mixing words together. Lost, pointed tail. Here. This was also in the Spamton sweepstakes. The URL was like, if you didn't choose the correct window, it was the sentence that it was supposed to be was messed up, but if you got the right sentence, it's all grammatically correct. The intended sentence, it was correct. It's something, forest where the children would get lost, something like that. But this is a bigger sentence, so I don't know if I want to waste time trying to piece what this could be together. I think grow where, it's not sentence isolated. It's the grow where at the end after the sentence. It's not where grow, it's anything could be the last two words. I think maybe the last two words are lost children? Maybe? Because lost is capitalized. What else is capitalized? Nothing. Maybe lost children would... Pointed tail. That's interesting. The poor children. That was also another link in the Spamton sweepstake. I heard something in between, something in between. Yeah, that's egg related, that's man behind the tree related, it's something in between, so maybe you have to go back and forth between. It was mixed up. So I think I have normal color palette right now. I think this whole place is normal color palette. Can we go back in here? Yeah, okay. Get ready. It's gonna happen. Same note, that's... That didn't take too long. Another one of you. It's a small little... Udin? Are we in a hospital? Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. What theme is this? Oh no. My music part of my brain. I might hum it out. Give me a second. Oh wait, no, I just think it's the Eggman's theme. It's the egg person behind the tree. It's very weird melody, but yes, we are in egg territory, 110%. And now we're still in like game-ish territory. Like you still have the gamey text box. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain. Knockoff game, huh? This is very hospital-esque, just how white it is in here. And this, yeah, this sign, I remember in the hospital in the light world, it's like, I think it might be the same texture, but it just says it demonstrates lines in a circle, something like that. I think we're supposed to be in a hospital. Trees in the middle, so I think that's where Eggman is, but let's go Seems to be occupied. Also occupied. Well, I guess the only places to go is not into a different room, but he is behind the tree. I'm talking to the room. Or am I? Huh. I don't know where the damn tree is. Yeah, I'm pointing and facing upwards. There's like a box right here that I'm surrounding. Again, with invisible characters we cannot see. Oh, to the right. Can't go up. It's a sink. I'm feeling around in the darkness here. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. Painted? Is he painting the eggs? Is this Easter Sunday? Easter Sunday would be tomorrow. Well, probably not tomorrow. It looks like it's fall here, actually. Time of season in the light world right now. Oh yeah. He said in the Valentine's letter, wash your hands, so that makes sense. Wait, he's behind the tree. Well, the tree's on the door here. But doesn't seem like he's here. You've got to be here somewhere, Eggman. I know you're here. Can't go upward. Go left. Behind the tree. Wait. He is behind the tree. It's in parentheses, so I'm not sure if this is somebody talking to me. I thought it was somebody talking to me, but is this the tree? Well, there's a man here. Yes. Okay. Jesus. I was a little stupid, but I found a sink in your room, buddy. That's a clue, I guess. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. Yeah. So, yeah, this whole time, us, the player, doesn't know what this looks like, but it seems like Chris should be aware of what all this looks like in here, because we're not seeing inside the room. Like, it's like the camera is pointing outside the building or something. But yeah, Chris can see it in here. It's not like this is darkness, actually. The room isn't dark. It's lit up. Chris can see that there's a sink. They can see that there's a tree in here, and they can see the man behind the tree. So, yeah, keep that in mind. He's been painting at something and nodding. Is it the egg? Not painting, pointing at something and nodding. Wants me to go somewhere? At the sink? Oh, does he want me to wash my hands? Sink could be ridiculous. Painted something. So the sink. Still the sink. Are you afraid of... Are you here for art club? I don't know what they said at the first line. Alright, I'm gonna check back on my stream, actually, to see what it was. Probably can't get that line back. They say, oh, I'm sorry. I was so into drawing I didn't notice you. This is an art room. Painting. Sink for it. Spampton said we don't need easels, so is this related? Art club? Because it was a running theory, and I did say I kind of believed it for a bit. There might be a dark world in the art room, but that's a pretty old theory, I think, at this point. It might be outdated. But what Spampton might have been talking about is this? This is where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. That's awfully specific. Cool. What am I drawing? This is not the egg person, by the way. At least I think. Maybe Are there two? I don't know. I think the egg person has to be behind the tree at all times, right? What am I drawing? Oh, don't look. I'm not finished yet. I can't look. Get here. I can't say I remember. I was in such a rush, I didn't look where I was going at all. Okay, well, we found a person. Found the sink again. Wait, is that what you wanted? Pointing at something and nodding. You might be here a while, folks, but it's worth it. Here's the sink. It's a pretty big sink, actually. There's probably no internal sprites in the code or whatever to visualize any of this. No freebies here. Oh, there's a canvas here. Will you draw? I think I do have to draw. Just picked up a pencil and did their thing. Sketching what they had seen behind the tree. Can we observe this? But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. They started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Oh, we're not going to be able to see. Many times, they would suddenly halt, where the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. Huh. That's weird. Very intriguing, though. I think it's very cool that, like, I think the implication here is that you have to do it quickly and without looking, and just do it automatically in order to sketch the man, right? And in one line, one stroke, you can't take the pen out, which is a very fun challenge that some artists do, by the way, is without taking your apparatus off of the canvas or page or whatever, without taking it off, try and do a drawing. It's a fun little thing. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Also, I don't get to see it. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything, leaving nothing but a simple, still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. Their hands smudged with graphite was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. Easel. We don't need them. I think the thing I was interacting with is gone. I think we should probably talk to the Eggman, but I'll also talk to... Where'd our buddy go? That's the sink. Is their buddy gone? Buddy might be gone. Oh. There was not a man here. Well, no conversation, but... Let it cool on the windowsill? Are you talking about letting a paint dry? On the windowsill? Maybe that's what he meant? That's the whole tree. I think we got our egg. I think this person's gone. No more text after "it's a sink," so hopefully we washed our hands. That's just proper. Wow, what a weird fucking thing that happened. Maybe Chris didn't really see much in there, actually. Well, how did the session go? They say art is therapeutic. Actually, yeah, I said this looks like a hospital, but apparently it was art club. I don't know why. Which one of you was the patient, anyway? Oh, so never mind, I guess it is. Hospital imagery is very I think there's a lot that opens up with that. I'm not gonna theorize. Well, you got paid, didn't you? In an egg, yeah. Here, I don't think. Place is still occupied. Oh, I got my egg. Well, that was fucking weird. But it's funny that there's a secret inside of a secret. But at least it's not too cryptic because it says between. Almost everybody who knows about Eggman and the egg stuff will know that that's a thing. Ale grow. It meshes every time? Ooh. Wait, even the period changes places. And it's after tail this time, it's not after... What was it, grow? Or children. It was mixed up. Follow the lost where the forest would grow, or where the forest would... Children pointed, grow, tail. What do you mean, tail? Tail's the weird word here, you know? Not tail as in T-A-L-E, no, tail. The tail end of something. Or children would tail each other, as in like go in a single file line, is that what you mean? The poor children. Yeah, that's a line that's very weird. The poor children, the poor children. When we're hearing about like playing in the forest and like there's children involved, you think Azriel, Des, Chris, and Noelle, because they were all hanging out with each other, possibly in the forest. But the children in that instance would not be Des and Azriel, it would be Chris and Noelle. So did something happen to them, or is this a completely different like group of children? The poor children, what happened to them? I guess for Chris, like, I guess both their families really fell apart after what happened. But still, well, maybe it is referring to Azriel and Des also being a part of the children, because, I don't know, were they in middle school or something when this happened? Children. Roots. Tree, house, tree. That's the same tree we've seen from the Spamton sweepstake. I think this is just inherently Des related, so maybe this is what that's pointing to. Moss is here. Yeah, one of the big tip-offs was, like, there's a divot each place here. It's like, there's gotta be something you, like, enter in these windows. Yeah, I'm so glad I surmised that all by myself. And now it's, yeah, Mario 64. Found a secret by myself, because the secret boss of the Chapter 3, there was no real secret there. I mean, I guess I did, like, know the mini games, but like that wasn't satisfying. Just getting the Shadow Mental there. I looked up the egg for this for Chapter 3. Oh, Susie! My God, I can't go down. I had to look up the egg for Chapter 3, and Chapter 4's secret boss was pretty easy, but this one I'm glad I did fully well. Love finds its way to the girl. What does that mean? That Chris, I gotta find the next one. You can stay here. Let me stay here. For what? The bells! We're walking on them now. Which is odd, because the black parts should be, like, you fall through them. And in between them, you should fall through. But I like the bells. The girl. The girl. Ah! I was hoping for a bell darkener! Yes! Yes! When I heard those chimes, those bells, I was like, fuck. After the initial Chapter 4 Dark World ended. I was like, damn it, there's no, like, bell character. Finally! Yes! I like bell things and bell characters. Also, Susie, get your ass back here so we can battle together. Good timing equals mercy. Ooh, give me 1 sec to adjust. Are you... That's the... What? The Undertale timing mechanic? All acts became stronger. All musical acts. Boobel, boobel. Whoa. The great part didn't do anything. I think that's not too difficult to dodge in and of itself, but with other enemies and bullet patterns. Do it again. Wait, this. That was pretty good. There's also 70 though. I think there's 100% right in the middle. Fun enemy. I really like this. I was hoping there'd be a Bell like actual character, but this is good enough for me. Susie, where'd you go? A congregation? Gallery of ancient faces. Apathia? Athea? This is an archaeological exhibit. This is probably wrong, but like just by the fact that like the silhouette's weird and the sword is different, it makes me think this isn't Susie but Noelle. I could be completely wrong on that. I probably am. I'm just throwing that out there because she also is supposed to find love. Supposed to. Oh my god! Even the cups are ancient ancestors. I wonder if I'll find a poplar or whatever. It's a statue stand. It has your name on it. Ah! Yes, you will be a fossil too, won't you? Okay, asshole. Perfectly in tune. Almost got the 100%. Yes, this is, oh, there's less notes when this guy has buddies with him. Oh. Ah, yeah, got me. Close. I will get it right in the center one of these times, I know it. Alright. Huge fossil falling down, breaking, smashing everything. Ahaha, I myself will be crushed as well. Called organisms. Seem to have lived a simple life. Look how they band together. Lessons could be learned, could be learned. Familiar looking status. All just familiar. Is that a chest? That's a chest there, I gotta keep that in mind. Water cooler! Not particularly useful. It dispenses stone. Liquid stone. Oh, oh, I didn't even notice! Starwalker! He looks so original. So it's like, we know the Starwalker. The Starwalker walks among us, you know, of our legion. Or like, would we be considered ancestors to these guys too? Overachiever. God, this theme is so good. I love that he's working with odd time signatures and polyrhythms. It's so fun. Oh, there's so many female warriors here that may or may not be Susie. Wait for a sec. About me here then. Deltarune. The last prophecy, story's end. The last prophecy. This... What happens at the end? To save the worlds, there is only one way. Multiple worlds. Save the world? Plural there, Susie. You gotta keep that in mind. Chris, this'll make everything easy, right? What, is it gonna say commit the warring to save the world? Hammer! I was reading that. Old man? Oh man, my twisted Gerson theory. Oh no. Yeah, he was in his Hammer of Justice outfit because, you know, might not actually know that if you didn't do the side quest. That's a thing. Save. Roots. Panic. Whisabelle. I think it's maybe Whisabelle. I think that's a soft C. A witch who engages in musical rituals. Each song she plays is a magical charm to change one's mood. So isn't that all music? Oh. Element steal music. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, these guys are Blade type. Blade. Steal music. Like the bells. Miss Mizzle comes at the very end, always. Odd. I already saved. We still have a boss to fight, probably, by the way. I can't imagine there just would not be a boss at the end. Or... down there? Oh, yeah, we saw these little gremlins earlier. And in the trailer. Wait. Thank you. Actually, we don't get harmed by these things, we just get stopped by for a second. Oh, no, we do. I'm not sure what triggers Chris using the sword to kill it. Wait, can we help Susie? Susie, help! Oh, we have to... Oh. Yeah, we have to dash into it to... Then we get our help. Okay. Hopefully I don't waste too much time. It's actually good to dash into them. Uh-oh. Wait! Thank you! Be more careful, dumbass. Hopefully there's not rubber banding on this thing. Run, run! I'm not controlling this. But that was in the trailer. Damn. That was close. Hey. Hey, Chris, I think I see it. Come on. What's it? We were looking for Gerson. Oh, the study. Oh, the banjo. I was right. It's the old man's study. Must have been leading us here, right? What we gotta do is get a hold of him. Fire has run empty in its place. The stale glow offers no warmth. I think you might assume this might be open because we did the side quest. But I think it just opens up here regardless if we did the side quest or not. And that's why that line is mentioned in the save point. Oh. It's mirrored. Hey Chris. Think you'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? I think he wants to stay dead. Might mean taking the hammer, but we'd be cool with it though, right? Here we get to a interesting, maybe not moral conundrum, but like, Alvin wants that hammer, right? And, you know, I'm not sure we could just like take Alvin to the dark world. Basically, like, the choice is we gotta let Alvin keep the hammer, right? We can't just take it, put it in Castletown. Wouldn't be right. But, closed off here. Little teapot. Urson, please tell me you're not fucked up. Oh, you got even... Oh, no. No. Musical storytelling, as I was saying earlier. God, it's... I think it's getting even lower the more we go to the left. It's dark in here. Hey, Urson, it's probably really confusing if you didn't do the side quest and you're just carrying a hammer. You can observe here. Yeah, this back room is just like repeating over and over. Oh shit. What happens if we go back? The wall. We can't go back. This might be really... Like, if it's a warped Gaster like I thought, or not Gaster, Gerson. If it is like a warped, fucked up Gerson, it's gonna really mess Susie up. She's gonna be really distraught, probably. Walking through walls. He's making his own paths. Ah. It's just getting deeper and deeper. Ugh. Dead end. You got me, game. Probably where he walked through. Damn, can't see anything in here. Violin? Viola? First, wait a sec, do you hear that noise? Here, probably some funny answer for I can't hear it. Feels like it was coming from... Oh! It's actually playing left in my ear. Hopefully I don't have my headphones on backwards. Totally sounds like... Violin! I'm not sure if you get anything for doing that wrong. The noise sounded like it was coming from... Right. I think this is like a quote-unquote puzzle, so I think getting it wrong doesn't really do much. Church bell. Something again. I'm not moving, this is just cutscene. Damn it. I guess I slipped and fell down here somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm coming. I'm gonna look for a way back up. Left in complete darkness. Heard a footstep there. I did try going left, but I'm not sure if that footstep was me. Nothing left to do but close your eyes. Hopefully we don't hear footsteps approaching. Oh my god. Think about how oh, switching perspectives again. Man, the hell am I gonna find a way back? Maybe if I just try and listen what's around me. Old man? Old man, that's you, right? Oh man, hey, we've been looking for you. It's like this door code, and I thought you might know that... Hey, old man? Are you... okay? Oh! Oh no, his laugh! Oh, another dark battle! Man, what are you doing? Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? Oh. Left, left, left. Okay, yeah. Doing the boss, the optional boss is like, I think it's... Oh, you hear that? Doing the optional boss is probably rather ideal for this turn of events, because you're familiar. Me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? Haven't had a turn in a while, but you can push forward, weirdly enough. Uh-oh. They turned the darkness off for that one. Oh no, you have to memorize what it says. Ugh. Oh man. I might cut down on commentary because I'm trying to listen, or should be listening. I wrote your letter for you. Don't you recognize me? Say something. Say something already. Come on, say something already. Miss. Oh, that one was offbeat. I'm telling you. I don't want to hurt you, so just... Oh, man. I see a bad... See a very bad ending where the case gets shattered. That contains the hammer. Chris! I thought we closed our eyes. Well, I guess... Player perspective left, so Chris just kind of did what they wanted. Chris, hey, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the old man. You have to figure out how to get through to him. EP gain reduced. Well, I'm glad Jackenstein prepared us a little bit for this. Talk. Talked, but nothing happened. Why doesn't he recognize me? I mean, we're in the dark. To stop him before anyone gets hurt. It's like Simon Says. Not sure what we're going to be using our TP for, but probably something. I knew I screwed up. Screwed up making this dark world. Trying to see him again. Oh, yeah. I think a part of her wanted to see Gerson again, which is why she was so rash in doing this. That's what they're getting at here. Even though he's already... No down yet. Old man, listen. I screwed up, I know, but I also... It's interesting, maybe it's not too important, but it seems like with these battles, TP is linked to our visibility in some case, so like either darkness or lightness being present is a relation to TP, so you keep that in mind. Screwed up, I know, but we can bring you to our castle town. Yeah, why didn't you think of that first, dumbass? If we bring you there, you'll be all better. Maybe. Maybe not. Hey! Trickery. Yak, yak, yak. So we don't have to hurt you, and you don't have to hurt us. Oh man. If Rousey shows up, we can use pacifier, right, Chris? I don't know how tired they are. All we have to do is wait for the old man to get tired. And that's what we're using TP on? No down yet. Screw it, old man. If it's really you, I don't know. I know something you've gotta recognize. See this? You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? Oh my god! It's like... Is that like Undyne's armor? It was like a skeleton, god. The hell? What happened to his... Oh... The color palette. Oh, the rain outside. Rousey just... I wonder if the case broke in real life. Susie. That wasn't the old man. Huh? I guess if it wasn't the old man, the case didn't break, so... Whew. One of the statues in his shape from his study must have begun moving when you made this dark world. Statue? Then the old man? He's not in this world, sadly. Darkness patterned after the memory of a loved one. Tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. And if we tried to bring him to Castletown, he... so he's getting mad. At what Rousey is saying. Maybe not specifically at Rousey, but it's similar to, beginning of Chapter 3. Then why didn't you say something earlier? Huh? First the roaring thing, then you not being real, and now this? What's wrong with you? You know something, why don't you just... Tell us! Right as the lightning strikes. I'm... sorry, I know so many things, I know so many things I don't know. I know so many... The comma here is weird, I'm sorry. I don't want to break the flow of the cutscene, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read it. I know so many things I don't know, or I don't know, you know? Whatever. I don't know when to say them, that's it. I don't want to say them, to worry you two. So I end up not saying anything. Oh man, is he actually crying here? That makes me feel so bad. What do you mean? See, people were like, oh, Rousey is so sus, maybe he's evil, and now, you know, he's given a decent excuse here. Maybe some people are still suspicious. I don't think so. I think it would be a little tacky if he was really, like, playing up an act here. He's not. If I get betrayed, I get betrayed. Fuck it. Rousey's our buddy, as Susie says. You mean you know so many things? About the rules of this world, about the prophecy, about what the prophecy says will happen. I didn't ask to know, but I do. I'm sorry if it creeps you out. Sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things, it hurts. If anyone's going to hurt, let it just be me, okay? Oops, I'm sorry. Rousey, is that why you've been acting so weird today? When you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two. You don't have to see it. You won't... Because it would... See? See what? The ending of the prophecy. What, that last prophecy thing? Maybe it says the three heroes die to sacrifice themselves to fulfill the goal. Susie, you didn't. No, I mean we almost did, but please let me go ahead from now on, please. I'll do every area. I'll do all the work. The next time too. Oh man, look at a sprite here. You can just hang out and have fun. You do all the puzzles. I could. Hey, look, it's okay, man. The last prophecy thing. I don't need to see it. So if it helps, whenever you gotta, you can go ahead alone. But everything else, we're doing it together as a team. And nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, toothpaste boy. Susie. First, lucky to make someone cry. Sorry. I'm just glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie, I promise. Even if it means sounding weird. See? Couldn't get any weirder if you tried. You too, Susie. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. Well, if we can't find Gerson, no code, so this was functionally a waste of time, but narratively, character-wise, not. Rouse's palette also a little different. Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to tell you everything I can. So, know any codes to doors? No. I do not. That would have been convenient. Ah, the chicken! Fire hydrant. Not hydrant. Extinguisher. I'm the most important That bit there was so funny last stream. During the A side. It's like, not that it's not important or anything. No matter what, I'm still here. You want to know what I know? Not now, dude. It could be important. Then, anything about Noelle? I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. You're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack. Great. You should be able to equip ribbons, Susie, because they're good. They're good items. You refuse. But it helped out with that fucking fight with Gerson. Oh, we have to... There we go. Suppose this leads back to the start. Do you three want to know the code to the door? Yeah. It's 2202. Haha, it's written on me, since I'm the most important. Thanks. Well, I guess you were important. We'll go seal the fountain. Okay. Presumably we gotta seal another one. I think that the twist here, maybe not twist, no, we can't go back, is that we're gonna seal this fountain, and when we go to open the door to seal the other fountain, it's gonna be already gone. Maybe. Again, I'm not quite sure what is required to seal fountains, because it's implied it's just the soul here, but our soul, you know, I'm not sure if any normal random monster soul could do it. But maybe they can. Well, this is it. See you in a sec. No guitar riff. Guitar riff is gone. Oh, no, it's still here. Okay. I was immediately wrong, but I'm fine with that. Back again. 202. It really worked. No. And Ralsei should also know that there's another dark fountain that we're going to be entering right now. But this one is not the opening area. It's like the full length of the pews. Normal color palette. The bells. The same as before. First time. I suppose the original Dark World formed partially of the fountain inside there, too. The Knight's 2 fountains. So it makes sense it would be a similar world, yeah. Similar objects, similar intent. Just similar, huh? Chris, the Knight is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Can't imagine that... What? We pose? Aw, fine, dumbass. But we gotta pose every chapter from now on, okay? Or every Dark World. Wait, what? Oh, Knight isn't there. Green flame. It glows with knowledge. Go to old man's study. Over here. Oh, this is the ending. Ending to the last one. So can we actually... emerge from the green flame? Well, you may as well head back through. The study has fallen to naught, more than a lonely shack. Gerson isn't here. I was thinking maybe they let you back here because... give you more opportunity to redo the boss fight or something. But I don't know. Can we steal the items? But what? Still his stuff. Want to take anything? We're leaving cash. I'll make the change. Go, penny boy. Oh, we got over $1,000. Ooh, can we? Oh no, the B-side is different, or the B-side is gone. Thinking maybe we could donate the money to get more items, because I do know about that. You donate more, get items. I think maybe I said that earlier. What was in my storage that I wanted to check out? The bitter tear. Oh, it's not in my storage. It's right here. Bitter water that fell in droplets from the sky. Also, this here from Mizzle? Something Mizzle? Very connected to the crying that we heard about earlier from the Knight or Deaths, both crying. Bitter tears turn to the black droplets. So, you know, motif of tears a little bit here. Recovers all HP. Wow, a full HP. We gotta keep this. I think this is also a donation thing. I will keep this in my storage. I'm not gonna use it here for the likely upcoming boss fight. I will keep a few revivements. No more TV slap. Turn that TV on. Executive buffet in case we all get down. Also, I don't need the damn dog dollar. Take a revivement, because yeah, two revivements seems good. I mean, I'm preparing as if this boss fight's gonna be super duper difficult, and probably isn't. Put on the revive dust. In our pocket we have a lot of revivements actually. Let's get rid of those. I'd only take like 2 at most here. Rhapsody, Scarlixer, Rhapsody, Scarlixer. Take it a buffet. X. So we'll take the darker candy. Back here. Alright, what was it again? I did it. I did also look up that, yeah, there's a bunch of things for the big organ up at top. You can play a bunch of songs there, but it's a lot of notes for a lot of those, so yeah. I was getting a similar idea. Playing the Undertale theme, a lot of Undertale themes, gets you unique dialogue. You can even, I saw you can play, actually, I might save that for my replay through, that specific point, because I wanna do a replay through still, I think, of this whole chapter. Do things that I didn't do before, talk about certain things I want to talk about, but I want to leave some things to actually speak on. Ah! Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Something different. Going without me, caca. Also, where's Jackenstein? He's supposed to be in the study, but he's not there anymore. Oh, that's not important. Means chariot cannot be stopped, as always. This seems to be like the full, the full dark world of the foyer, but the foyer is like completely shut, so I don't know what's going on here. Maybe he made us go like backwards through the whole thing and end up in the foyer. At night, I mean. Can't enter. This might be a whole lot of nothing, but you never know. You never know if there's something. We're at the rather end of the chapter. Also, you great forte piano up above, but not but how it sang in gold until the grand door opened, releasing a cacophony of ancient witches. Oh, the bells here? Did away with its fine timbres. That's how you pronounce that. Timbres. Leaving naught but dissonance. But warriors, I heard rumor you did solve the piano's mystery. I did. But the piano may be gone. Its song may play on in your hearts. Probably just getting rid of it because there's no need to solve the puzzle because Gerson's gone. You wanna fight? Tuning times 2, tuning twice, fuck it. God damn. I am humbled. Tremble with treble. Ah! Yeah. That's a little difficult. Ah! As I said, them alone might not be that bad, but... normal tuning. And... spare. Good. Efficiency. I thought maybe you would have gotten something for doing that, but... ain't nothing. And they can just respawn. Because if there's no puzzle like this, we should, like, do it halvesies next time. Or I could crawl down and mess with the pedal. I think I'm parked. Parallel parked. Does remember the puzzle is solved here. This is for solving it. Okay, in here. Right. saw this. It's still such a good bit. I love that whole fight. That's such a fun fight. Well, fight, more like a series of mazes. Just making sure, just checking. This theme is also really good. I go back and forth on which Sanctuary theme I like. And by Sanctuary, I mean like, as I referred to these two fountains as A-side and B-side. What Chris would like. What Darrell say? Want to read to me? Why, of course, I'll give you a rapt attention. Yeah, I go back and forth on which theme I like more, but they're all so different. One's so cool and whimsical, and one's like really off-kilter and has high energy to it. It's hard to compare them. Why, of course, give you a rapt attention. Just let me know when I should applaud. Chris, doesn't that book only have pictures? There sure are books here. Me at a library. Want me to read this book to you? Gladly. Just give me a second. Ahem. You're taking too long! Seems to only have pictures. And swears. What are you guys doing with my book? Well, you made it. You're an author. Now this is gonna tie the goddamn room together. Oh right, we did a thing. There's also, apparently you can take like the couch cushion up there, that other puzzle, as part of it. I missed that. I saw somebody else in their playthrough do that. Oh, you're here. We're not accepting further donations at this time. Take our money, steal from us, beat us down. Their tea party place. But now the ancestors we saw from the B-side, they're here. What happened to the originals? I want to see the originals. Have the dual ancestors met? Where exactly is this? I think to the left. Well, I think the left does actually have what I'm looking for. Ah. The statue's replaced with a bell. Tremble, crumble, I have awakened. Noble person. Oh, wait. No, this is supposed to be an ancestor. Noble person, you shall be the first victim of my song. It's a good melody, I guess. Ring, bell of disaster, ring! Haha! Any moment now, you shall crumble. You can just keep pressing it. Oh, she awakened. How unfortunate. I was gonna say, I have a feeling these things are gonna awaken, and well, they did. Seems fun. I mean, unfortunate. It's just so weird that they refer to each other as their own ancestors. That just logically doesn't track, but I'm curious. What else has changed now that these things have awakened? Ah! Get away from me. Okay, probably nothing over here. We hug the wall again. Oh, you're here. Relax. Your TP was recovered? But because you're out of battle, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because it resets every battle. Just relax. Can't hug the wall. Bunch because it's too heavy. God, this theme is so good. Oh, you're blocking me. Can't go in. Too crowded. Line just get crowded. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm in the line to get in. Between us, it is, it's a deadlock. Okay. You don't battle me. I already have you recruited. Left this towards the beginning. That's her. Probably won't get anything much of it. Actually, this is where we fall, alright? Okay. The others here believe you will bring trouble to this place. I kinda have, by awakening everything. You were, yeah, blocking this earlier. Mumble, mumble. Oh, my cup, my lad. Listen to my long tail. And his friend. I really liked this the first time I saw it. Okay, can't go back there, which I think might be towards the beginning of this place. The very, very beginning. Here's just optional stuff. Okay. Hello, Lancer. We get when we go to the right. We were here. Oh, at least I scored a little bit here. Can't bridge that gap. Yes, that's a dead end. And up there was the whiz. Okay. I think we're done exploring everything. The grand door. Not sure if there'll be a save point, so I'm gonna save just in case. And I don't care too much about my armor. I think we're good on that. Actually, yeah, keep the Justice Axe on. And defense, Jebel Tail. Jebel Tail has more magic and attack. Magic is actually calculated into Root Buster, I'm pretty sure. I didn't know that, so... But we'll probably be... I don't know what this boss fight is gonna be, though. Whether we can do stuff, or win the fight pacifist style or not, so I'm just gonna leave it be. Ooh. Oh, this looks so cool. Creating a prism only you can see. I missed it yet again. All these figures, all these prophecies, because I think each individual panel and set of text, each are like described as individual prophecies, but they all form a sequential story implicatively. Hear that? The second fountain. It's calling us. The night must already be over there. So let's go. It's like the two sides have come together. Oh, there's ABC. I do like this. That one. Yep. 100% and tired. Whoa. Whoa. Spin 50% mercy. Spins. Spare. Ooh, 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 I'm a god? I'm a god. I dodged it all. I can just spare this guy. Okay, I think everybody's spared everybody up to this point. Or recruited. Whoa. They're shooting stuff. Oh, man. Wait, oh, there was a... I literally just remembered that there was a chest in the B-side area, and I didn't get it. Ouch. I think this is the way. Over to the right's a secret area, I think. I hear the ring of heaven's call. My bad. Oh, we get transported here. This one seems like a tough climbing challenge. Ah, man, that one's tough. I think the water gets triggered right as you go onto it. Motion sensor. Or actually, it's this. Time. Actually, no, it isn't. Man, that's such tight timing. You gotta start immediately to get every little bit of time you can get. Got it. Oh. Okay, no, they're not that cruel. I was like, do I have to do it all over again? They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. Tail of... We heard that word before. It stood out in that the poor children adage that philosopher was talking about. The tail. The tail, the tail, the tail. Princess ribbon. Oh my god. I would so equip this on Susie if I could, because she'd hate it, but she will not allow it. I have to see the dialogue for this, though. Elegance. It gives a lot of attack, actually. Cute. Gloves don't fit. Nah, gloves don't fit. Gloves don't fit nobody. No dialogue for that. But maybe it's a fusion item, who knows? So, might as well keep it. I can't climb onto that? Oversight. Nah, not really. Wait, oh, I just realized it's not just the B-side theme. I think they combined both themes together. Oh! That's so cool. That's actually so cool. Oh my. Oh! I almost dodged it. Whoa, what even are these things? They're like darkness buzzballs with holes in them. Wait. It kind of reminds me of the knight's hands, where they have holes in them, but these guys have little holes, I guess, where their face should be or something. Wait. Ouch! Is the orientation random? Because I didn't see that big box one, and oh. How do you get to that area? Oh man. I actually got through that. There's a little... Disappear! There's a little area. Ah! Look at that. Secret, secret, secret! Whoa. It's the same shape as the glass window. Which way do I go? Oh no. Oh yeah, it caught up to me in the speed of light. Oh man, this is a complicated battle. I didn't even get to heal. Oh man. Thank you everyone. Oh yes, I forgot Susie gets loud on that one. Oh man. Oh. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Should I just 3 lullabies? Should I just do that? Fuck it. What are you doing? Oh no. This was a mistake. Oh no! I can't do it now. Oh, I made a grievous error. Oh shit. Oh, you. God, I hate the fire guy. Susie's down again. Okay, Balthazar, I will shake you. Where are you? Spare. We'll hear a little prayer. Susie, get back up here. Oh. Okay. $35 we can spare. And okay. We got through it. Oh my goodness. The Flower Man trapped in asylum. Asgore is getting a prophecy? With how suspicious he's been acting, and stuff I'll comment on in my replay through. Oh, it's respawned. The angel vanished. Will finally meet with its desire. Picture. The hell that's supposed to be? That's the angel, Susie. You're not allowed to see it as the player? What? My understanding, it actually looks like. I don't know about that, man. Made you feel strange, you did not investigate further. Maybe it, like, looks very devilish or something, or maybe... I don't know, I feel like if it was someone we know, they would instantly say their name, you know? But it's just generally strange. This is a completely optional place, I believe. Thought it went, but I respawned that motherfucker. Probably did. Run, run, run. Asgore. Flower Man trapped in asylum. Asgore's... Ugh, I think the flower shop is gonna be a dark world, man. Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? Yeah? Liar, your hands are shining. Token made, token made. Tickets and cards drawn in gray. The trace repeated. It's also clear. You know that I met the Eggman? Though, it would be a lie if I said I understood it. Yeah, you just know that it happened. You're all liars now. Yes, it's fun being a liar. This is just so weird. Uh-oh. Okay, out of bounds. I need to... Hopefully it's gone. Rush through. Nope, it's still there. Okay, good. Alright. Optional secret stuff. Ah! Whoa. Oh, okay, out of that. Give me a save point, please. Whoa. Yeah, there's no getting around this. Oh, it's an enemy. Oh, shucks. Yeah, I swear to God, if I end up dying... Well, actually, if I end up dying, I don't need to go back to the secret area. Probably not. Because what I gained there is experience. I think tuning does raise the spare meter on those guys over there. But I will preemptively spare the whistle bell. Oh. Ah, that was bad, but still spared. Two of these guys can be really intimidating. Oh, yeah. Okay, you got a hit in. I want to see 20% only each? Man. What's different between these two harmonizes? Let me check. Ah, shit. Spare. Okay, heal prayer. I'm gonna defend. Oh! I didn't know notes would go down. Oh no, I'm actually dead. I died at Deltarune and not to a boss. That's humiliating. Please don't give up. Continue. And back here. All the things we've seen so far we've recruited fully, so don't have to worry about that. Skip text we've already seen. I guess it's actually a good thing that I thought I dodged you. Oh god. I think he goes 100% spare, so let's preemptively do it. Just a veil. Hello, goodbye. Oh. Okay, wing blade, spin, this action, and maybe a preemptive spare. Ah, oh, Susie spin! Whoa, that's a cool animation. See, the R actions can actually have some very fun thing because they're all individual per Darkener. It just doesn't directly say what it is. Yeah, that attack is weird. There, attack, don't attack. Oh no, there's another. Oh no, it's not an enemy. These are the ones that shoot at you. I have to do the challenge again. Ugh. Right. Easy, first try. I pressed the shift key and it canceled. Oh. Accidentally just... Yeah, pressing shift cancels it. Yeah. I didn't time it right. God, it's just one away again. Yeah, the way that one works is I think the first time you step underneath a waterfall, it begins the whole domino effect. You can get an equip item I'm not gonna use. Probably. Ooh, I like that. This track is so good. Very clever combining both themes. I still think I might like A or B first Sanctuary, second Sanctuary. Better than this. Oh, should I go back? Okay, let me... Ouch. 20 each. I'll do this just in case. You don't get to see it. And just like egg guy stuff, there probably is no sprite in the code or nothing. I don't think so. Also, I'm surprised there's no comment on... Wow, you can go all the way over! Okay. Ouch. Nope, TP if you get hit. Ooh. Only 90%. Tired? Oh, I haven't done this before, so fuck it. Or I'll say nuzzles the mizzle. He's also tired now. Is Mizzle not attacking here because they're tired? I wonder. And specify. Oh, okay, that went a bit more smooth than the first time I tried that. Wait, oh, I just spawned it again. Ah, but I get past it. No. Absolutely true. Oh, sink me, the unbeliever. How do they know? They just have knowledge, alright? They can't even understand what they know, they just know. Could be a statue. We're all liars now. Fun to be a liar. Nope. Yeah, remember the red parts in the darkness, that's an enemy. I think this section here is making me warm up even more to Chapter 4. Oh, I thought I could walk around you. Okay. 40% now. Oh, I could have preemptively spared. Whoops. I hate this move. Oh. Yeah. So we can go there. Not sure if that's continuing the story or not. You know what? Let's explore a little more. Why not? Is this a big loop? Yeah, it's a big loop. And so did I just take the hard way? Oh wait. There's a thing up there. Aha. A little thing here. Chest, perhaps? Or... Uh-oh. This is intimidating. Ah! That's cool. Wafer guard. I already have one of those. I could have bought those at Gerson's. Oh, the thing disappeared. There's nothing else here. Is something gonna happen? Okay, for a sec I was like, oh no, it trapped me in here. Be quiet in here. I'd be very, if I didn't already get the egg, I'd be very suspicious of this place. I'd be like, the egg's here. It's to the right here. That's that. Down, left, up. Well, I have to... Combined? Hold on. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's combining the puzzles. It's so cool. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't think we'd doing anything real time here. How are we just sliding with it? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's how you do that. I wonder if there's like optional stuff. Alternative pathways. Ain't nothing. Whew. What is this, just dark clouds assaulting me? Ah, sellables. Or we can buyables, not sellables. Hmm. Added your storage. Oh, I didn't use any items. I forgot. I remembered before I died. I did use items. That's why I bought something. Oh well. Save. This might be it. The bell. Bring out judgment. Fuck it. Judgment was decreed. You have been kind. Seems you have spared everyone you could. Wow. Thank God I got confirmation of that. Pink flame. It glows hesitantly. Beginning. Brings us here. Okay. Is it? I think it is. I'm expecting a boss fight. Fountain. Feel its presence just past this wall. Ah, that damn knight. Are we gonna be chasing around the knight in like chapter 5 and 6? Like, this is gonna be a continuous thing? Now that they've shown up after the events of chapter 3. I'm gonna do it, climb up now. Jackenstein, you're back! I was wondering where he went. Friends, need help? Yes. Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Yeah, get back to the study, dude. Jack, fear no danger. Friends help Jack climb out of pit to feel of bad feelings and loneliness. Jack will help friends climb anything now. We're gonna have another way to choice. Getting tongue-tied right now, I don't know why. Any choice anyway. Okie dokie. On my shoulders, please. Uh-oh. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt. I'll become thin here. Let's be careful. Be careful, Jack. Don't hit the road. No. Oh. Don't worry, Jack, just hang on. Jack! You guys, the hell are you doing here? We apologize for our belated realization. But you three are the heroes, are you not? Oh, finally you recognize us. The story of your kindness has been legendary. I wonder if this is different if you, like, if you don't spare things here. Ah! Even here, sparing everybody. Wow. The bell of judgment, can really tip you off if you've done so as well. And so, post-haste, we come to aid you in your battle. Go forth and defeat the knight. Everyone, thank you so much. Guess being nice kinda pays off. Well, let's kick that knight's ass. Oh, I wonder if you don't spare everything, Jack has to sacrifice himself for you. Oh, that'd be terrible. Also, that was Gerson's theme there. I wonder if that holds some significance. Oh, more like thematic narrative. Any dark, let's stick together. We go back. Oh. We can just moonwalk. Oh. Wrapped. Okay then. Getting darker. Darker. Yeah, dark. Yeah, whenever something is getting dark, by the way, by Rousey's explanation, it means that actually there is light, because it's in negative darkness. What we see physically in the world is negative darkness. And so adding light would obscure the negative darkness. So what's really happening here is that there's light. Theoretically speaking. Ouch! Hey! Oh, come on. Damn it! It's so dark we can't see anything. Keeps up, we'll be... We must light up! Chris? Chris, what is that light? Are they gonna see the soul? Ah, they're at least tipped off that something weird's going on. Might be the start of an acknowledgement that this thing is real. It's here. Ooh. Ah! Oh, they picked me up. Aw. 1 HP. This is a really powerful scene. What are you doing? I'm gonna get like Chris, hog all the bullets. I think even Rousey's gonna end up doing it. Uzi, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay? This is a really good scene. If there's any doubt that these three are true comrades, true friends in this whole story, that's it right there. That proves it. Rousey isn't evil, guys. Okay. Finish this. Go back. It's still okay. I'm close hesitantly. What is this theme? War drums? Uh-oh. I'm really curious what happens if you just, like, let yourself fall. Ooh, that bass. Or maybe those are... Yeah, those are very low piano notes, actually. Like, very low. You don't usually hear that. You! Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I don't think the final boss of this place is just gonna straight up be the knight, because we already fought the knight as a secret boss in Chapter 3. Don't. Nowhere to run this time, dumbass. I don't know where you've put Toriel, but it's over. Fountain's just past the— oh yeah, Toriel's here. So this, you could kind of make a through line of like the knight was trying to capture Toriel in Chapter 3. Now, Toriel's at the church, the knight's here again, so I don't know what significance Toriel plays in all this. I might say I'm jumping the gun, but Asgore's kind of coming to mind a little bit. Just a little bit. Fountain's just past you, isn't it? That means I don't even have to beat you. All I have to do is get past you, and it's over. I don't know how quickly we can do the sealing process. Also, the eye slash opening for the eyes, mouth, whatever is to the side. It's just moving around. You can't beat us in the light world, can you? I don't know what this thing is in the light world. That's why you keep running, isn't it? Ah. It calls into question, how did this thing carry Undyne all the way into the bunker? Hey, what's so funny? That's the same laugh as Friend. Chris, why are they laughing? Just in different pitches. Friend. And I think since it's laughing, the opening does look like a mouth now, so maybe it's like a mouth and eyes. It can function as both. You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? You're laughing. You're about to seal your fountain and you're laughing. You lose that fountain. It's over. You know it. Don't make another fountain. Oh. Did that just... a fountain in a fountain? Look at this animation! Determination. Whoa! Whoa! Eyeball. Oh, Jesus! What is that thing? It's a Titan? The hell is... There's no time to explain. Everyone, climb on. It won't attack itself. I guess that's sound reasoning. But, are we gonna do battle like in the palm of his hand or something? Okay, there's not a cutscene. Whoa. This is a really funky track. How do I... Oh shit, wait. Oh, you can do that. Okay, Jesus. That's... okay. It's like very Final Fantasy sounding. I can't climb up there. Stab him. Let's go. An actual freaking Titan is showing up, man. Oh. Oh, did that... oh, that's the wrong way. It doesn't seem like I'm pressured for time or nothing, but maybe maybe I should have knocked on wood. Oh shit. That's the idea here. Ah, I forgot. I can slash right through him. I thought I'd just completely avoid him. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. Not major loss in progress or nothing. Got ya. Haha. Okay, Okay. Those ones I can't slash with the sword, I don't think. Oh my god, the eyeball. Wings! Am I attacking it? Whew. Rule of threes. I hear that theme from A-side. And bells. Looks like we're safe. For the time being, if we stay here, only a matter of time until it finds us. I'll say, what the hell is that thing? When the fountain's power becomes too strong, when the flow of darkness roars wild, it makes that a titan. So titans are created? It's the fear of dark. Oh. Well, I guess my theory is like the opposite of correct. It's like completely wrong because I thought they feared the light, you know? It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow of the backside of your mind. There's no consciousness. It only exists to destroy. Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it? I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless... Chris, you can seal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could... It's found us! Run, 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 run. Oh, I like that running animation for Rousey. Has he been shown to do that before? Let's find a place to climb back on. Fast! I can't go down. This is a very thrilling segment. If we jump here, we can make it back on. Wait a sec. Why wait a sec? Yeah, I guess it only gives the option because it's a point of no return or something. Alright, let's jump. Enemies! Uh-oh. It's already spawning. Oh. The darkness TP meter. Oh my god! This chapter is so fucking crazy, dude. There's so much to it. Brighten, dual heal, banish. Ooh. Guess we gotta... Oh. Then we gotta let them marinate. Uh-oh. Yeah, those ones don't. Ah. Good spawn. Banish. I don't think we're gonna be recruiting these guys. Are we doing this one at a time? No, we're doing it two. Purify. Whoa, getting some off vibes here. 10 dark dollars. Why 10 dark dollars? How are you carrying that number one, number two? It's only 10? It's pennies to me. Everyone alright? Back on. Here. Take it back on. Up down. This is nuts. Maybe something's coming after us. Controlling it again. Shit. Ah. How are they able to climb so much faster than me? Shit. Shit. Ah. This is actually difficult. Thank you, Susie. Whew. Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Ralsei, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just. Oh, is this the moment that? Small prediction. I think Susie is gonna heal Ralsei. Oh, Max. I was pretty low on health there. That was pretty good healing there. Don't mention it. She did it on the fly too. Well, I guess it was pretty tense back there, so her own tension gauge or something was filled up. All these things are floating. Chapter went on like even further than I thought it was going to, which is absolutely crazy. A world gasped in purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night. Ah, beneath it. We're to assume the Titans are like in heaven or whatever, or angels' heaven. They're hogging all the light, you know? They're trying to take from below and take the light that we have, especially if we cause the roaring. Is that the idea here? The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. I think we heard all this before. If fountain freed, the roaring cries, and Titans shape and form, and shaped from darkened eyes. End of the line, huh? It seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh? No. Oh. It's already been here the whole time. Hey, dumbass. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes. There's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gotten to see yet. Get out of our way, or as soon as my hands stop shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it? Oh, the wings opening up. Chris, Ralsei, let's go! Dude. Brighten. Reveal weakness. Dual heal, brighten. Power up lights. I think we just gotta defend. Okay, similar to what we saw before. Ouch. That was a decent amount of damage. Whoa. Okay. Can't be messing around with these much longer. Ooh, that's fat stacks right there. Haha. The guitar. Ah. Ah, I'm supposed to light them up. Ah, got hit too many times, I think. At 80. Oh, keep going. Wait, no. It says that the fear of the dark, but defeating them is lighting stuff up. Unleash! Your soul emits a brilliant light. Oh shit. Ah! Oh no. Oh. Attack! Its defense is down. We're actually attacking? Right and do stuff? Alright, fuck it. Let's attack. Oh, that's a lot of damage. No! Down! Some build-ups. Shield's back. Chris, take it down again. Oh boy. Wait, Chris, revive Chris. Oh. Better heal, Root Buster. Can't get enough to use Root Buster on open up because I think it only takes one turn. It only gives you one turn to attack. So I guess I'm defending. Ah, okay. Wake up, Chris. Revive Chris, revive. Oh. Wait. Revives Chris. Why is it worded differently? Oh man, I didn't dissipate. This battle is actually really difficult. Alright, I'm using the revivement, fuck it. Executive buffet, fuck it. Defend, 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 fuck it! Going in. Ouch. Things do get skinnier, so smaller hitbox to dodge over time. Can't unleash yet. Oh no. Yeesh. Okay. Titan, unleash. I guess if I unleash... Can I start attacking afterwards? Aha, I can. Oh, but now I'm wide open. Oof. Ah. Oh, great. Whew. Get close, but not too close. Uh-oh. No, round state. How do I do? Dude! my god. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my... Ralsei has returned! Okay, we can do it. Unleash. Oh, golden. Uh-oh, ultimate attack. Oh, they're moving. Fuck. You gotta go for it. God damn, that fight is actually so difficult. Please give me a retry. God. Yeah, right before the fight, thank God. Alright, round 2, baby. Yeah, I don't know what Brighten does. Power up light. Oh, it makes the... Ah, okay. Makes that surrounding thing bigger. Man. Let's see if Brighten's better. Okay, that was actually pretty good. But you can't defend with anybody, so... I guess if I'm gonna Brighten, I'll do it early, because... we'll be defending. Oh my god. Look at all this. Ah, there's too many of these. Just barely got it. Okay. Two golden, let's go. Maybe I should equip better items. Yeah, good enough for me. Pincered me. I thought it'd go away. I will brighten. God damn it. Man. And okay. Getting our opening soon. Down, of course, down. Okay then. Jeez, this boss fight is actually, I don't know, getting frustrating. I won't lie. I can't use Unleash if Chris is fucking dead. Do my best to dodge. Just dodge, just dodge. No cookies, no nothing. No pack pellets. Ah, motherfucker. Okay, fine. Unleash. Hit, hit. Ooh, nice Susie Golden hit. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, fine, fine. Al Brighton. Ah, it still got me, but nobody's down. I will use it. Fuck it. It's such a weird, like, you wouldn't think it would just, the solution would just be like stand still and only barely move, but yeah, that's how it works. Oh, I'm one off, you fucker. Misjudged that one. Act. Unleash. Hit. Hit. Alright, ultimate move. Ouch. Oh, 1 HP, let's go! 54% HP. I'm still not even close to done. Oh my god. 2 golden hits. Oh. Never mind, I am close to done. Did we do it? Hey, wait. What is it doing? Uh-oh. That's not fucking good. I have a feeling it wants me to attack and I'll do like 1 HP. But probably best to just defend. Fine. Close to 1 HP. How do we stop it? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Inside is intact. This battle will just keep. There goes all our progress. 10,000. I suppose we just have to keep on fighting. That's not possible. Wait, it's Unk. You're not out of ideas yet, are you? Old man, I thought you I was looking for a change of scenery. But I was gonna say the hammer isn't like moved or gone. It should be still here. This is a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fella. Yeah. Whoa. I guess I'm attacking. Still gotta dodge. Eesh. Duel Buster. Paper Iron Chris. Ho ho ho! Yeah, not bad. Yeah, right. Still, only harm the outside. I think I still have the Hammer of Justice equipped. You know what to do, right? Duel Buster. I guess defend. Chris, I got an idea, but you're gonna have to put your life in my hands. Kinda, literally. And what am I asking for? Both know I got this, right? Let's go! Soul is shining, a new act appeared. Susie's idea. Am I supposed to... Nah, screw it. Get dunked on. I didn't get to choose. This is the right idea here. Oh, we do have to seal its insides. We did it. Hey Chris, what's the deal with that red heart thing? Yeah, now we're starting to notice. Because I think, I was going to say earlier that the red heart does come out when they seal a fountain. So, I was wondering why Susie didn't question it, but now we're questioning it. Is that your... Because we do know about souls, right? Souls are like in the library. There's a book on souls, I think. In the library. Or the library. The old man! Come on, we still gotta talk to him. About what? Chris! Chris, you're alright. Can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a titan. We can do that then. Chris, where's Susie? Susie, wait! Oh. Susie's gonna... Hmm... No, I mean, maybe she rushed past it. The last prophecy. The story's end. Susie, stop! Oh, no. I thought it was something related to Gerson, but no, she's gonna see the last prophecy. Which I predicted it would be we have to sacrifice ourselves, but... And then, all hope is lost for the tale. I mean, maybe it's just that there is no happy ending, but... Final tragedy unveils. Save the world, there's only one way. You don't look! Susie, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Maybe she didn't look. Shut up. She punched it and she's bleeding. Everybody bleeds. What the hell are you apologizing for? Worried about that? Seriously, man, a lot of information the player isn't getting, but... I don't know. This stupid prophecy. Something like that would happen. Oh. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. It also could be that just... everything ends. Obviously, you wouldn't let it happen. So... why wouldn't you laugh? Just stupid. Stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. If anyone can stop the prophecy, it's Susie. Hey, Chris. Go steal the fountain, okay? Did see it. I thought for a second maybe she just punched it without even seeing it. Took after Gerson. Was like, ah, screw the prophecy, doesn't matter what it is, I'll just do whatever. But no, he did see it. Susie, she's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? He knows pain. Sorry, Chris. Sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I just... what if I said something different? We did something different. We were just kind enough that it wouldn't happen. Perhaps by the time we got here it would have changed. But no matter what we do... fate... Susie's bloodied hand... already decided. Yeah, it makes me think that our trio here not making out of this. Whether it's everybody or just them. Sorry. Don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. Sorry, everything's okay, Chris. Look, smiling. Okay not to smile. That was also... yeah. A small theme in Undertale. Chris, you... I... scared. Getting harder and harder. Stand there smiling all the time. Be the one, pretending I'm not afraid too. Being with you two. Warring with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. Something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. Want to believe it can change. There isn't just one ending. Toby Fox might disagree. Susie's hope, or naive hope. It's infectious, isn't it, Chris? Until we see fate with our own eyes, believe too. God damn. Chris, go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. We go back. I like the elongated shadow here. You see the 3 arrows. They might be falling. Titan also, or not the Titan, the angel looks like it's falling too. Save the world. There's only one, or maybe they're rising up? It comes back to normal afterwards, unless the chronology is wrong here. Maybe it's completely backwards, I don't know. Put out your hand. Just out of view. Just perfectly out of view. Another hand pressed against yours. Pushed you back. What? This block. Huh? Not backwards. Thinking maybe it would have been, but no, this is the thing that made Susie go off. Only then will the world's plural be saved. I think Susie needs to accept she's afraid too. Hey Chris, can I tell you? Stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends, you and Rouse say. Sun comes up again. I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. Is that weird? Sorry. And the next day, be just the same as that. But in the end, you can always go back to the way things were before. Susie's gone through a lot of development, but I'm not sure quite on board with this line of reasoning. See, like, happily ever after with your friends sounds nice, but everything being the same every single day, you can always feel what it was like back or feeling, at least I feel like I've had to let go of. You know, things change. Not to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you. For a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. If in meditation, soul began to glow. It says your soul. The guitar is back! A sense of hope. God. Never been happier to hear that fucking riff. Uh-oh. And what about the choir? Real? Oh, it's all trashed in here. The night. Susie did allude to the idea of, like, you can't really affect us in the light world, but... night? Chris. Tutorial... even... Let's go. What's up with that hand earlier? Play it now. The door, a large person could fit inside. There it is again, never mind. Wow. That large person could fit inside was at the lab as well. I thought that was only there because it's to signify you throw Birdley's body in there in the weird route, but I wonder if it's not going to be locked, it's going to be held. Do anything else. I think the knight is behind there, or somebody. It's somebody who's coordinating stuff. And Chris knows it, and they turn the knob as the soul wants, but they're not doing anything else. Something damning is behind there. Anything. I feel bad for Alvin. Look at this place. Nothing else to really inspect here. And go back in. Smells nice. After the rain. That's ozone. It's the actual just O1, not O2 like you normally breathe. I believe it's O1 from the ozone layer. It's raining somewhere else. After the rain stopped. Oh, I did not expect this theme to play. This is a really well-made piece, by the way. Bench is wet. Probably shouldn't sit on it. Not gonna run. Gonna keep the mood. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Nothing else. It's all echoey. Or it's got reverb. It's a slightly different rendition. It sounds so good. Wow. Be in the dark. Such a good theme. Toby's just cooking so hard with everything. The soundtrack, story, character. Man, this is a really good game. It's even better than I could have ever imagined. Getting more chapters after this. Oh, it keeps playing. Thank God. Damn bunker. Hope this theme keeps playing until we go, presumably, home. Uh-oh. Music, cut out. Closer to open this thing, huh? Tomorrow. Or we have to do something. I mean, yeah, it's been like a full day. Nearly since Undyne's been in here. Like, she needs food, I think. I didn't want to mention it too heavily, but Susie did bleed back there, you know? But but they do still turn to dust, which is interesting. It's weird because, like, you stab them, they bleed, they keep bleeding, and then when they die, they just immediately turn to dust. Training somewhere else stopped. No, bring it back. Activate, please. You mother... That stupid bunker took my good rendition. Wait! Oh, it's here again. Yes, thank God. I was about to be really pissed at the bunker. About to go in my shit list for taking it away. Doors locked. That makes sense. I can't imagine there's too much else to do here. They might even lock the school up. Might not be able to go back to Castletown. Unless it's late. Why don't we just go home? God, that's... looks so dejected. I would have said sounded so dejected, but I'm not actually hearing anything, I'm just reading off text. Flimsy and wet. Imagine there's almost nothing to do around here. Same thing. Response. Response. Let's go to your house. Ah, she does live in these apartments. It's like, yeah, going back all the way to the end of chapter 2, like, Susie's just completely fine, like, not even telling her parents that she's just gonna be gone. Like, that's a normal thing. It's... I just closed for repairs. Can't run. Even my running speed is just really, really slow. Uninteractable grill. Where are the donuts? Sing. Knocking might wake somebody up. It's closed. Locked. You can only see through the basement window. Workboard covered with papers. I think we saw that already. White picnic table glistens in the moonlight. Beautiful. Alright, Onion-san, are you here? Oh. Oh wait, I stopped for a second. Onion-san. Maybe I missed them the first time. Well, I guess something to do on my replay through, probably. Unless he just isn't here. But I think I did activate all the flags. I would like to sit down with Susie, though, like that one time you can do in Chapter 2 if you don't have all the flags for, Onion-san. I think we're approaching the one big-ish thing I got spoiled on, which isn't really that big. Top bear's pointing down. So, you mind if I... Chris? I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. You aren't bugging me, so jitter wait. Well, you know, he did say I befriended your mom last night, and they are familiar with each other. I forgot about that. At the supermarket. Why didn't the skeleton? Rare torial contraction, by the way. Have anybody to dance with? Is she... She had a glass of wine. Is she, like, slightly buzzed? Because he had no body to dance with. Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, true. Are we, interrupting something? Oh, Chris, Snoozy. No, you are not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at the church, and... Sorry, I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. Oh. Huh. Weather was so bad, and... Susie, have you not met Mr. Saint? Did you go inside the supermarket when it was raining? Oh, I'm not sure how to comment on this. Hey, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in Asriel's bed. I think I gotta be going, actually. Alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. Huh. I wonder if that's, oh, he saw her as, Asriel for a sec. Something like that. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. Sure, she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Fuck it. So what about you? You want to party? It would be so funny if Chris joined in. Chris, party, board games! Hey, don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. You can play some brand new music, too. We pump up the tunes. Pump the tunes, pump the tunes, pump the tunes. Lay off the wine, Mom. Oh my... Good God. Miss, where are you going? Going to bed already? It's pretty late. There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them to... Yeah, the leftovers. Good night, honey. Honestly, I know it's a very jokey scene, but maybe Chris really does not like seeing this in the sense that, like, you know, you come home and your mom's drunk and, like, a stranger's here. This is dancing. Like, it's probably a little off-putting. Recent dials, but everything has been deleted. Ah, you... Player doesn't get to see anything. Sorry, I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly. Well, I just had to duck into the convenience store. Yeah. Mr. Sands was just so much fun that... Who gives a damn about choir practice? Oh my god. It's Oriel. Let's sing right now. Sands, can you beatbox? I wouldn't be surprised. Been doing it the whole time. Rum-a-tum-tum. Rum-a-tum-tum. Feel free to harmonize with Sands on the rum-a-tum-tums. You want to go to bed? Oh, poo. As in the Winnie variety? Change the RPM. Press the stop button. This music... You know what happens when I go hyper mode? Showing us hyper mode. There's gonna be a bit here. I'm predicting it. The bit is that we stop the music and they keep dancing and they're like, we don't need music to dance. Stop button is the only thing that seems to be broken. Okay. My prediction was wrong. Watered flowers. A cupboard, it seems to be missing things. Maybe that's chapter 3 related, like we took stuff and put it to Castletown? I could be wrong though. Some cinnamon batter baked on the stovetop. Someone has cleared the white fur out of the drain. Oh. Bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. It's not emptied, Sans didn't drink it? Probably just go to bed. Right, what's gonna go? I'm getting chapter 1 vibes, like something's gonna happen during nighttime here. Chris is gonna go goblin mode. Oh my god. You kept up? No. Oh my god. The sleep schedule must be just terrible. The sleep routine capture of the soul in the birdcage. Huh? See. Oh no. Can't see. Looking outside. We aren't gonna let that happen. Right? Out the window. I can't even see the soul. Chris. Don't forget, Chris. With you in the dark? Promised. Promised. Ooh, not the titular remix this time. This theme A? Oh my god. What a fucking chapter. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. That is... that... oh my... I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't... oh my god. Oh. Well done. Oh, there's one more thing that was spoiled on. I think it's coming up. The halfway mark has been attained. 8 chapters theory! But is still waiting. How much longer now? Deltarune. Your Deltarune. Chapter 5. 2026. We got 1 year. That's what I was spoiled on, is that chapter 5 comes out in 2026. What? Wait. It's changed. The blue. Oh, it was Legend of Light, it was Legend of Dark. This is the Legend of Deltarune. Oh my God, yeah, I had to give me chills one last time before I head off. New theme here. Oh my god. I'm just sitting here at all. I don't know what to. I don't know how to process this. So, I guess funny thing about the background is that it looked oddly similar to when the Titan was unleashed, number 1. But this was made, like, we saw this all the way back in Chapter 1, this background. So that's probably why Rousey still has the hat on. I wonder if that might change. Ah, this theme is really good. It also didn't save his completion data. Hopefully that gets changed. Or that it did save that you got to the end, because that's important. Wow. I can't believe that all just happened, all that. Yeah. Oof. I'd love to like start making predictions, but like I don't know. I just sincerely don't know. It's messed up my brain. I think the prophecy does say that the heroes have to sacrifice themselves. Because, you know, Rousey doesn't have much, well, not anymore, but Rousey didn't have too much self-worth. Like, they were always taking the brunt of everything, emotionally, even physically. I wouldn't be surprised if Rousey didn't even really care that much that they had to perish themselves, but the other two, man, I don't know, because if the prophecy really was that there is no there is no good ending, that everything just turns to dust, that roaring actually succeeds in happening, or something bad happens, I don't think Rousey would be reacting and doing the things that they're doing. They do things differently or say different things. I think it is that they have to sacrifice themselves. That's my prediction for that. Who the knight is, I think the most evidence goes towards Des. That's my lock-in for that. Still more information to parse because I missed a few things here and there throughout the chapter that I do know about now, and I'll showcase that in my replay through that I'm gonna do in a different stream. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll go back to Nocturne. Maybe I'll take a smidge of a break because like this is just so much. Yeah, I think I did see quite a bit of Chapter 4. I don't think I have to worry too much about spoilers. I think I'm free reign to check out Weird Route stuff because I know there's Weird Route stuff that I'm not going to be live reacting to. I don't want to go through all of the process of doing Weird Route just to see that all for the first time on my end. Yeah, so I think I should just end things off. That was a really great chapter. I was skeptical at first. I'm like, I don't know, because I really did like Chapter 3. As I've said, I'm a Chapter 3 defender a little bit. But this chapter just kept getting better and better and better and awesomer and epicer. I loved Gerson. I loved the B-side and combination sanctuaries. It says third sanctuary there. Yeah, the combination's the third, I guess. All of those bringing up the concepts of prophecies more and more and how that's intertwined into Rousey's character and how they just wanted the prophecy to follow and not worry about future events. We had so much character growth, I believe, from almost everybody, especially our main cast here, Susie, Rousey, even Chris, although we still don't know a lot about Chris as the player, because they have their own plan and goal, as we've seen, a lot more overt now. Oof. Yeah, they're taking calls from somebody, and I said at the beginning of the stream, it might be Carol, but that last phone call from them makes me question it a smidge. I don't know, though. I don't know. Look at that promise bee. What was that hand about at the end, too? Was it the knight? Maybe it was the night, because, you know, I don't know. Man, there's just so much to consider now. A lot of questions answered, but I think we have more questions unanswered now than we did before, despite having a lot of questions still answered. My goodness. And I really do hope that halfway point is end of chapter 4, not saying it's the middle. I hope it's 8 chapters theory, I really do, because it would feel so good. So good if there's a clear halfway point of the story. You don't have to divide a story or a chapter in half for that. And it would feel really good right now for this time period because, hey, we got through one half. We all have one half. We have a whole other half to worry about, or to look forward to, I should say. Well, I don't know. Oh, but man, yeah, chapter 5 in 2026 though. We have a whole year to chew this over, and it's not going to take dozens and dozens of questionable years or time going by that we don't know when we're gonna get the chapter, because this 3 and 4 was announced like a few months ago. I mean, there was implications that it would be coming out this year because progress reports were saying that it was almost done. We're on the final stages. We're in translation, etc., etc. But yeah, it originally was supposed to be 3, 4, and 5 dropping all at once. But Toby's like, you know, pushed it back for one reason or another, and yeah, I think that was a fine idea probably, because now we're at this halfway point. We're at this really interesting stopping point. We have all this time to theorize and think about what might happen in chapter 5. I think it's the perfect amount of time, right? Just 1 year-ish. It could be the end of 2026 or the very beginning. Probably not the very beginning. I'd imagine at least 1 full year is going to take place. But it does give us some time. It's not too long, it's not too short in my opinion. I think this is genuinely good. I'm excited. I'm excited, I'm nervous, I'm everything. This is such a great game. There's so much content to it too. My god. 24 hours fully on that file we see right there. And this might even just be the halfway point. This is gonna be a long ass story. So, like a full-length RPG, like 80 to 100 hours. Well, it depends on how many secrets you do, how much you're rushing through it, how much dialogue you're looking for. I guess that's a huge variation factor. But yeah, I really like what Toby's doing here. Toby has grown in so many areas, honestly. It's, as I touched on in a different stream, Undertale is such a phenomena of a game. It's so huge. Almost everybody and their mother knows about Undertale. It grew so much larger than what it initially was, especially during its development, and fundamentally changed the life of Toby Fox. It's so hard to follow up on that, and the pressure is probably huge and horrible. In fact, you know, the funny little jack-o'-lantern guy, Jackenstein, his whole taking too long thing, people have said that there was some of Toby's friends and family thought that one of the enemies or one of the bosses was like a cry for help on how much the game was getting delayed and how long it was taking, and I think it was that guy. So yeah, but yeah, he really has grown as writer, as a composer, as a game maker, programmer probably too. I don't know the internals of this game, but yeah, it's really great that he's made such an amazing product here. It's not even done yet. It's not even done yet. Ooh, he did such a great job. Yeah, okay. I think that's where I should end it up. Actually, wait. No. There's one more small thing. I'm gonna end it off soon, but there's something I forgot to write in my notes that would probably be a lot more appropriate to put at the very beginning of the stream, because I just went on about a bunch of serious stuff. But you know, let's see if I can. I found a tweet that was really funny. Paste it? No, I can't. I gotta put it somewhere and then download it. Give me a second. I put it in my bookmarks, so, you know, can't let that go to waste, all that time and effort, all of about 3 seconds. jazz. Stop, fuck it. Yeah, this tweet right here, I saw it, it was really fucking funny. It was in response to an update getting rid of some bugs, other tweaks. Where is it, Tobias? Where's my chapter 4 spin cake? I don't see it. And I relate to that so much because I told myself in my notes, I think it was last stream, yeah, I was like, oh, I'll get the spin cake because it's supposed to be replenishable. And it just didn't give it to me, and I was like, what the fuck? I gave you back the cake. You said you'd give me more. What the hell, man? I really hope Toby fixes this problem. Never mind, I take it back. Take it all back. 0 out of 10. Toby has not grown as an auteur. He's horrible. Anyways, okay, that's that. All right, that's a weird thing to end on. So I'll just say, if anybody's out there watching, thank you. This has just been my amazing experience with this amazing game. Just here to document it. If this is all engaging or fun to watch, good. That's great. More than I could ask for. I think that's that. I think I'll end the stream now. Alright. Take care, y'all.